Okay, yeah, the sub alert comes up again. That's still happening. That's fine. That's alright. You get more squeaks. Hello, everybody! Hi, everyone! Happy Talos Tuesday! Welcome! It's been so long since I played this, like a whole day and a half. However, oh my goodness, look at them go, they're so colorful. I love it. Welcome! Welcome back to the Talos Principle 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'm ready for some more puzzles and spending 5 minutes on a single dialogue choice. Back to Frosty Snowland. I am ready. I'm ready to be cold. Oh, I should add some of the tetrominos into the general just throw something at me rotation, because it's not in there at the moment. Thank you for the vine boom as well. Oh, my text-to-speech is taking so long again today. Why is she like this? She's so fickle sometimes. But hello, everyone. Welcome. It'll happen. It'll happen. I believe. I still have belief. It'll happen in like 2 minutes when I've forgotten there's going to be a text-to-speech message, probably. Hello, everyone! Brie, welcome on the first. Congratulations on the first, but also welcome. Hello, welcome Lowski, welcome Bob. Welcome Akire, come on in. Welcome Ollie, nice to see you. Congratulations on getting the gift sub. And Bob, thank you so much for gifting a sub as well. No ads here. No ads, even if they're monster ones. Rika, hello, welcome. Talos. And Luca, hello, nice to see you. And Sparrow, welcome. I don't think the text-to-speech is playing. Hold on, I'm gonna refund you. If it plays eventually, it'll be like a nice bonus. I don't know why. Sometimes it works perfectly, and then other times it'll just be like, nah, I don't want to talk today. Which, you know, that's fair. That's fair. I don't force my text-to-speech to always speak. We have a mutual understanding. There's like we're like unionized. There was a whole thing with Skittles. Don't worry about it. And Surface Tenchi, hello, nice to see you. Welcome. The moment I click load, you'll be lurking. Yes, that is absolutely fair. Don't spoil yourself. But yeah, I don't know why it does it. Sometimes it'll be immediate, and then other times it's just like, hey, you know what? Not gonna talk. Absolutely no reason. Or it'll happen like 5 minutes later and I'll get jump scared by a message from earlier. But welcome everyone. I am so excited to play more of this. I love this game so much so far. And I'm going to start, as I mean to go on, with a cannon monster. And yes, I do! I have a Discord server! It's a very quiet place. It's not like a super chatty server or anything, but there's a lot of food pictures, and a lot of cat pictures, and a lot of memes. So isn't that all you really need from Discord, though? It's all I use Discord for. But yeah, I do want to do more Discord stuff in the future, like little watch-alongs and stuff. But I've been saying that for like half a year now, and then this year has just been an absolute nightmare. So next year, New Year's resolution, more Discord stuff. I already know what I want to start with. Yeah, Barb's the one posting all the food. You make such nice food, though. Feels like you always have nice food. I'm jealous. I keep thinking, oh, I wish I could post more food to the food channel, but then I'm just eating oven chicken nuggets all the time. Maybe I'll start posting them anyway, just because. But yes, I'm sorry if my throat is a bit scratchy. I woke up an hour ago. I haven't been awake very long. I haven't had time to wake up properly, but it's okay because, as was proven on Sunday, this game wakes me up. Like, I was so sleepy all of Sunday, and then as soon as I started playing this, I was just like, alright, the puzzle brain is activated, I'm back now. But yeah, you're a good cook. Oh, you know what I have to do? I have to take photos of the meals that Xander makes, because he's actually a really good cook. It's so funny because apparently my mum was asking us what we wanted for Christmas. I was like, you shouldn't get me a Christmas present because you've bought me like a wardrobe and stuff already. But Xander asked for some new knives. That's what he wanted for Christmas. He's like, can I get some new knives? And she's like, but But that feels kind of bad. It feels like I'm just forcing you to cook for us all. But he really enjoys cooking, so it's like, it's the kind of gift he would want. He wants some, like, actually decent knives to not have to struggle with cooking. Also, is your boy? Hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I'm really happy that Xander really enjoys cooking, because it means I get to eat the food he makes. Sometimes he makes stuff that I don't like, because there's a few foods that are quite prominent in cooking that I cannot eat. Like, I really don't like the taste of tomatoes, and I also don't like mushrooms, and he really likes mushrooms, so I don't eat everything he makes. But he does some really nice stir fries. When he makes the curry, he always seasons that really nicely. It's good food, good times. It stops me just having instant noodles all the time. My idea of cooking is cooking instant noodles and then putting chicken nuggets on the top for extra protein. That's my cooking. I stay out of the kitchen. That's for other people. It's not my domain. But yeah, Xander really likes cooking, and he's really good at it too. Like the stir fries he makes are it's like, it's always so simple, but the way he always makes it is just like, it's just perfect. They're so nice. Plus we have a rice cooker now as well, which is it makes things so much easier having a rice cooker, because we can literally just throw a bunch of rice in. We know the proportions to do now, and we just get fluffy rice. So it's just everything else to go with the rice then. You made a very elaborate and luxury meal last night. Cheese sandwich! Yes, nice. You slow cook beef curries in the chasseur pot over several hours. Oh, slow cooking is so nice. When I go and visit my friends in Cheltenham, my friends who live in Cheltenham, they do a really nice, like, braised pork belly meal, and it is such a luxury. It's so good. It is. I think that's one of my favorite meals, just hands down. It tastes so good. I need to stop talking about food. All I've had for lunch was like a snack because I woke up late. I'm just gonna make myself hungry. But yeah, I'm excited for some more Talos Principle. This is all just little stuff that people can't really appreciate anymore in this world because of their whole android body situation. They'll never know what it's like to stumble downstairs at 2 a.m. and make some instant noodles and put some chicken nuggets on top. True gourmet dining. All you've eaten in 30 hours is cheese sandwich. Oh no, I hope you can eat more soon. I hope you can have something nice soon. But yeah, that's like my one little hack. It's like, especially if it's like chicken flavored instant noodles, just add some actual chicken on top, and it makes it feel more like a meal. Because I don't know if it's just me, but instant noodles, like I make them a lot, but it always just feels like more of like a snack or a side dish, as opposed to like a full meal. But just stick some chicken on top, mix some chicken in, and it immediately becomes more filling. It's so good. Oh, might have lunch. I would approve of lunch. But yeah, it's I'm actually really bad at remembering to eat a lot of the time, so it makes me really glad I live at home and Xander cooks a lot, because I'll forget to make a meal and it'll just be like, hey, there's food downstairs, so I don't have to worry about it. Also, Zarok, hello! Thank you for the doot! Welcome, welcome! I haven't clicked play yet, so there's no spoilers just yet. There will be in a second, but I got distracted talking about food. How did we even start talking about food? Oh, the Discord. It was because we were talking about the Discord server. Oh, thank you! Talos! Talos, clunk me on the head with a red tetromino. You've been reading about perfect fried chicken thigh. Ooh. Oh, that sounds good. And you pack always instant food for office days. Oh, that's fair. I don't think it's lazy when you're busy. Like, it's not lazy to just be like, oh, I'll make an easy meal when I'm gonna be busy in the office. But oh, thank you for the lurk though. We'll pop in with a drive-by care package before sleep. I appreciate that, thank you. But yeah, I also like spice. I like spice a lot, I just am very bad at handling it. I'm a little baby. I'm a little baby white girl and I struggle with spice, but I do like spice. And I'm better with spice now than I used to be. It's just like I've been gradually building up my spice tolerance by eating more spicy food. Like I used to struggle with super mild stuff. And now I'm just like, yeah, I'll have some chili powder in that. Nice. Oh, that's so funny, Luke. I was actually going to make the Nando's reference. I was gonna be like, I used to struggle with the lemon and herb. The spice rank, no spice. But I really like spice. I just struggle with it. But I'm getting better. It's nice, like, slowly building up my tolerance because, like, it's just little things. Like, Xander will add more spice to the curry, and then afterwards he'll be like, hey, what did you think of the curry today? And I'll be like, it was nice like usual. And he'll be like, hey, I added a bit more spice today, and you were fine with it. It's so good. Yesterday during your stream, you had 5 ghost pepper peanut readies. I wouldn't be able to manage one of those. I know for a fact that I would not be able to manage one of those. Oh, I don't know. Maybe in the future. Maybe. Who knows? Oh, and Jester, hello! Come on in, come on in. Sorry, the door's wide open. We're talking about spice and food. And how's it going? Nice to see you. But yes, I will start playing the game soon. I'm just waiting for the monster to kick in, honestly. Let's get my monster energy. Let's get powered up. Let's get these brain cells activated. But glad it's going well. It's going well for me too. I feel like I'm actually waking up now, so I am going to start the game. I'm going to click play. And we're going to get back to where we were, which is in the north. We made it to the north. Oh, congratulations on 700! Oh, another round number. Nice, nice. Now you want Monster? Good, just as planned. Hashtag not sponsored, hashtag Monster, please sponsor me. Oh, it's been so funny because recently I've had a few people come into the stream and they've said that the pre-rolls they got were Monster ads. And that makes me feel so proud. I'm just like, oh, I'm so glad you got a Monster ad. That's what I'm going for. Like, Twitch knows my brand. They're actually doing targeted advertising properly. Timothy, hello, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. It's 1 AM and oh, 1 AM. I was going to say maybe not the best time for a Monster, but I have been known to drink Monster at 1 AM. But do as I say, not as I do. I'm a bad example. Don't do what I do. When will Monster Senpai notice me? They'll notice me They didn't notice me already, actually. I've had a sponsored tweet by Monster once. But it was the funniest situation. It was me posting a screenshot of Apex Legends and me, like, getting to level 10 in the Battle Pass without even doing the training tutorial. And it was because I redeemed all of the Monster Ring Pull codes. So I just, like, boosted this Apex account using the Monster Ring Pull codes, but I didn't actually play the game. It's so funny. And I think the funniest part was that there were people trying to actually me in the comments. Like, one of the comments was just like, actually you have to do the tutorial before you play the game. And I'm like, did you read the tweet, buddy? I've never played the game. I didn't claim to play the game. I've just been redeeming these codes. But Monster actually found the tweet and they promoted it. They actually, like, put it out there as a sponsored promoted tweet from Monster. I think it's still my most popular tweet ever. Just because they pushed that onto a load of people's timelines for some bizarre reason. I love it. It's like my favorite thing to talk about. But yeah, I'm ready for some gaming. I love how I said I'm gonna click play and then I ended up talking about Monster Energy. Teehee. But yeah, it's my favorite thing when someone tries to correct me and I'm like, well, actually, we'll actually back at you. I didn't say that. Recently got yourself a 16-pack of Monster, but realized that you can't resist having a can in the evening. Oh, that's the problem. They taste so good as well. I love how nice they taste. See, it's not so much a problem for me because I have ADHD and stimulants don't wake me up. But I do still. I probably shouldn't drink it as late as I do. Anyway, I'm gonna actually click play now. Let's continue. We are 15 hours in. 25%, 29% puzzles. I'm getting really far through. This is so exciting. Whoop. Yes. I stepped into this puzzle so that the game would autosave. Like, I still want to have a little run around and explore, but I'm wondering if I just do all the puzzles first. Maybe I should just do all of the puzzles first instead. The gold monster is delicious. I love that one too. I feel like I don't see it as often, so I still stick with my white pink teal combination, which worked out so perfectly. But yeah, I really like the taste of them. I've got the white monster today, the Ultra Zero. The white can, because I figured we're in the north, we're in the snowy area. My monster can match the game. Oh, a few months ago, some guy screamed at you for apparently saying that the Robocop PC demo ran fine, when all that you tweeted about was other people talking about the narrative. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. You really like the Aussie Lemonade monster? Oh, I still haven't tried that one, but I'm pretty sure I would love it. I'm sure I would love it. I just need to find somewhere that has it. But yeah, you're an Aussie! From down under. You've really been loving the Louis Hamilton monster. I don't know what that one tastes like. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm really interested to try the Aussie Lemonade one because I used to, back when I was a reckless teenager, before I got my brand loyalty, I used to drink a lot of the Lemon Ice Relentless, which basically just tasted like lemonade, and I really liked that one. So I know I would like it, I just haven't found somewhere that conveniently sells it, and I've been too busy to, like, search it out. I need to find, like... Oh, that could be a fun stream sometime. What if I do like a monster taste testing stream? Where I just get loads of different flavors and I try them all. That could be fun. I want to do that. I think it's blueberry. Oh, that sounds like it could be nice. If it just tastes like blue, I'm here for that as well. Anyway, let's yeah, I'm just gonna go through the puzzles in order, I think. I'm just gonna... I've done the first 4, let's just go for 5, and then look for secrets afterwards. But yeah, I think it's so interesting how the first area was so sprawled out and open and spread out, and then this one is just like, oh yeah, here's a building, there's a complex, there's stuff down here. It feels a lot more like linear pathing. Like, I don't want to say, like, contained. I thought it was really contained to begin with, but then I came down the mountain and it's like, ah, hi. Hey, look at all that snow. But yeah, I like that it's a bit more like, okay, here's 1, here's 2, here's 3. Honestly, though, probably the other ones would also have been like that if I had actually followed the path. But who wants to follow paths when there's a big old forest going on? I really like the pink one too. Oh, there's a few with the pink cans, but one of my favorites is the Ultra Rosa, which is in a pink can. And yeah, I don't know what flavor that is. It feels like a mixture of so many things, but it's a nice one. It's good. It's kind of like a berry-ish, but also not. Hold on, Automod is being a bit Bit trigger happy, it's fine. Your guildmate calls Ultra Rosa bimbo juice. I like that. More like a peachy pink. Ooh. Oh, is it one of the juice ones? I think I've tried that one too. I like that one. Right, this puzzle is the gift. What is the gift? Is it the gift of myself? The gift of cube? Do I have a clone in here? What is my gift? Where am I? I feel like there should be another body I can hop into around here. Hold on. Let's have a look. There is! Hi! Up here. Ah ha ha. Oh! Oh, it's a pressure pad. Okay, I was so confused for a second then. I was just gonna be like, did it literally just put me by the end of the puzzle so I can just walk forward? No, there's a gate. Alright. Okay. This is great. This is a great start. Okay. Right. How do I want to do this? Well, I think I'm gonna have to jump down. Do I want to jump down this way? I don't think I should jump down this way. I'll jump down this way. We're just going straight away here. Here we go. Oop. Stand on this one instead. Thank you, also me. You ran your face into it. Oh, see, I was tempted, but as soon as I zooped up there, I was like, no, this is too easy. What am I missing? What am I missing? It would have been very on brand for me to just get a face full of shield door, though. Yeah, oh, the music is so phenomenal in this game, though. It's... Oh, I love this game. I'm so excited for when the soundtrack is finally released, because I just want to listen to it as, like, work background music. Right. Boop! I got a connector now. Ah, boop. So now this is open. Hey! Yeah, this is... And then that's a fan. Right. Now the question here is, like, I can go up here. But then I don't think my other self can also get up here yet. So... Mysterious. Your wife got a suspicious-looking package a few days ago, which you feel may be an LP of Talos Horn's soundtrack. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hope it is. That'd be so good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for my tetrominers. Get the brain cells working. Right. Okay. I've got an idea. Okay, that is blocked there. But if I move it a bit closer? Because I'm wondering if I'll be able to reach that from up here and reach and grab it and put it on the exit. Let's try it. Ah! I can't reach it. There we go. Haha! Take that. Puzzle completed. I got it. Thank you for the head pat. Oh, I'm feeling a little laggy again. I think I'm okay. Thank you for the confetti and head pat. 5 down. 3 + 2 to go. And also everything else. Okay, it says there's a lost puzzle this way. Oh, the music is so good. listen to this. I'm going up the mountain. I'm, said I'm going up the mountain. The way you did it was to have one copy gift the transmitter to you upstairs. Oh, that makes sense! That's another clever way to do it. I love that there are multiple options to do it. Okay, here's the lost puzzle. Right at the top of the mountain. That's... Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this place. Me at the start being, wow, this place is so self-contained compared to the last area. Just kidding. Just kidding. There's a Sphinx over there. Where's the switch gonna be this time? And how many times am I gonna walk past it? Alright, lost puzzle we've got. Passing through. Don't mind me, just passing through. Ah! Platform. Hello. Right, what is on that side? Jammer! Hey! Okay. So jammer means I can get out, but the jammer is on this side. Which isn't ideal. It's probably okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to jam this door. So the question is... Oh, cube! Okay, there's a little gap in the fence here. I am wondering... if we both go in here... and I stand on top of my platform, can we drop the jammer over the top? I'm gonna try. Probably not. I don't think I can drop it, like, over. Can I? I want to just put it on top. Okay. Right, because if I do this, I know from here, if I take the jammer and I get on the platform, I would be able to jam that door, but I don't know if I can get out of here because of the whole... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Can I literally just put it over the door? The door only goes up that high. Hold on. Ah! Okay, I dropped it on the other side, but I need to actually jam the door with it to get out. Now I can't take it. Oh, I think I just... Hold on. The gap is too small. I can't squeeze through it, apparently. I've made a mistake. That's a reset. Amazing. Amazing. I'm so good at video games. Monster Sip, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I thought I was so onto something, but I'm a little bit bigger than the jammer is. I may have forgotten about that. If I go on the platform, can I go all the way over the top? Can I jump like... No, it's so high up. Yeah, this is not the intended solution there. Hold on, can I go the other way? Get over here, I wanna jump on the platform. Okay, now that's still too high. Ah, oh well, restart checkpoint! It's okay, I have the power of monster on my side. Oh, I love that I was able to just so beautifully trap myself in there. Alright, let's actually think. I have a cube. I have a platform. I have a jammer and 2 doors. Hold on, can I? I'm gonna try something very silly. I want to take advantage of my silly mistakes from before, but try and use them. So what I'm gonna do is... Okay, I can't jam over that. Can I just hold this and pass it to myself? No, probably not. Okay. Unless... Other way around, if I have the cube on this side. I'm trying very silly things, but I like to be silly. I'm amazed I made that jump, honestly. Having pot pasta bolognese and serious pig snack and pickles. That sounds like a good lunch to me. Also, Moon Lizard, hello! Welcome, welcome! I got this. Come on. It's like, 'cause I can't just, like, take it from this side. Hold on, I want to actually think for a second. Hold on. So the problem is, I'm pretty sure I do need the jammer. To be out. I think I've got an idea. That's nope. I still want to be this one. If I jam this from on top of there. I don't think it's gonna let me walk through here. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. It just let me walk through. Keeping the jammer on the platform. Oh, I'm so glad that worked. Oh, this is great. This is great. Hello, me. We're both gonna solve this one. We're both gonna be in here for this one. That was a team effort. That was a wonderful team effort. Hey, that's so good. Yeah, that is so cheeky. Breaking the rules. I guess now that there's 2 of us, there's one of us to be there at the side just going, I'm not breaking any rules, I'm just standing here. That's so interesting. I didn't think that would work. I'm so glad it did. Also, Mookem, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for using your Prime on me for the
8
months. Thank you. Welcome. You came at a good time. I'm proving my intelligence. Oh, this one took you an hour.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place.
Oh.
For what? Science? Enlightenment?
Yeah?
I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I know, Al.
I think it's beautiful in its own way.
Hey.
But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Are there wolves? I hope there's wolves. I want to see a wolf. But yeah, I think that one's a tricky one, like, especially if you have played the first game and you like know all of the rules from before, and it's like, oh yeah, that's not allowed. But see, I'm the kind of person who thinks of things that aren't allowed and goes, well, what if I try it anyway? That's where my cat side comes into play. That's where my cat side is helpful. It's just like, well, I know it says I can't do this, but what if I just tried to do it anyway? Who's gonna stop me? Exactly, there's nobody else here. Byron's not gonna stop me, he's gonna encourage me. Right, let's go this way. Oh, look at this. Well, there is Prometheus. And I'm pretty sure that little blue thing I saw is gonna be his sprite. So is that just gonna be following the sprite all the way up the mountain? That sounds fun. Let's do that in a bit. It will serve me well, thank you. It serves me very well with puzzles. I'm the kind of person who likes to... I like to have rules for puzzles, but then when the rules don't work, I think of creative loopholes for the rules. Your approach to puzzle games is just brute force trial and error. Well, that works for some things. Honestly, that is a really good strategy for some of the puzzles in the Talos Principle. Like, some of them, it is just a lot of trial and error. Like, just seeing if things work, and then if they don't, just being like, okay, why didn't that work? And how can I make it work? And those are my favorite kinds of puzzles. But I'm also the kind of person, though, where if I accidentally brute force something, and I don't know how I solved it, then I will try and, like, go backwards from the solution to figure out why it worked. Like, I don't like just brute forcing and going, oh yeah, I did that even though I don't know what happened. Like, I like to figure out why. Anyway, terminal, smack. Let me just plop my hand on here. On Cornelius, ooh. Yeah, not another Lifthrasio one, but we got 4 here. On Cornelius, from the personal reminiscences of Mitku, 166. There are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side, he calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that had brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back, and I was surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. Oh. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of the Simulation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as Eustathius. And only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. Oh, that's so sad. That's really sad. Oh, but I'm like, after reading that, I think that's exactly why Athena left him behind. I think, in her mind, she was probably like, well, if I'm leaving, they're going to need a leader. And if Cornelius really is doing as much to, like, keep things together and keep people going, then it makes sense. Like, it'd be so painful for her too, probably, but she'd be like, well, she can't just abandon them all. And who would she trust more than Cornelius? Like, devastating, but I see the reasoning. Anyway, this one's Blake. Oh, it's William Blake. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night, but does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day. Got the 5358 again. And a bunch of hexadecimal that I will look up later. Prime Mover. Excerpted from Considerations by Eustathius. While it is hard, from our vantage point, to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionalist god, but some force that set the universe itself into motion. I do not know if it is possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must, by definition, exist outside our understanding of reality. But I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer, but I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. What do you think about this, Mother? I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person, and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. She's such a good teacher. She's such a good teacher. She's so respectful. I feel like she's gonna bring Miranda up with so much respect and so much humanity. Modernity. We've got some more from Eustathius, from the book of annotated internet comments. Oh god. Oh dear. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed and alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? 535F. We love all this technology so much. Why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity, and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature. Though we are ourselves entirely technological beings, we enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests? Or does it mean that technological progression and a love of the natural world are not, in fact, mutually exclusive? They're not. And yet, if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. True, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. Then the question isn't one of modernity, but of control. That's so true. I feel like a lot of it does come down to control. And also, I think sentimentality plays a big part in it as well. Like, it's so easy to reminisce on the past and just be like, oh, we had it so good back then. But it's very much a situation of the grass is greener on the other side, though. It's the kind of situation where people will be like, oh, city life is stifling. I wish I could live in the countryside. But then if they did live in the countryside, they'd get frustrated by, like, the lack of access to modern conveniences and little things like that. It's very easy to want what you don't have. To look at somebody else and be like, oh, I want what they've got. And then they're looking back at you and going, I want what they've got. Chimera, hello! Welcome, welcome! Come on in, the door is open. Yeah, it's about the little things, yeah, I think especially if you're thinking about what you don't have and what you're longing for, it's easy to see what you don't have and not focus on what you do have. And that's the kind of thing where you don't realize what you have until it is gone. And then you're like, oh no, I took that for granted. Oh, hello. Hi, hello, what's going on here? What you looking at?
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it.
True.
If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands, Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Maybe we can never know. Maybe that's just the nature of everything. We're never going to know, and we have to be okay with that. But yeah, nobody can appreciate nature more than the person that's safe from it all. And it's also the situation of, like, nature itself is so unpredictable. And it's also very easy to be like, oh, I'd love to live in the countryside, but still being like, but I'd still expect a house. I'd still expect, like, transport links to be able to get food. Like, the idea of nature isn't fully nature. There's still civilization in there. You don't actually want to live in nature. You want to live in a civilization that has nature around it. Right, number 6. Let's go. 2-body problem. Hey! That's been all of these so far. Yeah, it's so easy to romanticize it. It's very easy to look at what you don't have and use that as, like, an ideal. Okay, okay. Oh! Hello! Oh, it's fully split off this time. This is like a co-op puzzle, but alone. Off on 2 sides. This is great. Alright, well I got a connector. There's a blue laser here, but we need the red one over there, don't we? The red one's that side, I think. Yeah, there's the red laser. So if I connect that and put it here, and if I stand here... Oh, I can't see myself from this angle. Hold on. I need to get in a position where I can see myself. There we go. So now I stand on here, got the laser here, and I can go... Boop. Woo, there we go, and we've got second connector for the blue laser. I'm gonna need both of the connectors for this, I think. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass this back through here for my other self. And so now I connect that to maybe like here? No, that's not gonna reach. Here? Like that. I can't see myself again. Where am I? There I am. Can I see myself from here? There, I can, yes. Haha! I'm not standing on it. Okay, that's fine. There we go. So now that is here, and... yeah, I can connect that and that. And then if I just plop it through this hole... Nope. Oh, it's a little too far. Hold on, that's okay. I can wiggle it. I can wiggle it. Oh no, it's the 3-body problem. We've had one of those as well. I haven't heard of the book though. Right. I can see myself, good. And there, and the laser is connected. I got it. Straightforward enough. Nice. I feel like my experience in doing asymmetric co-op games with Xander helped off there. Because it's more a situation of like just imagining Xander on the other side and what I would ask him to do. But then just doing it myself instead. But I did it. Another puzzle solved, and I have a private message. Oh my goodness, it's Linux? Is this who Doge put me in touch with? Oh, okay. I remember our discussion in the gazebo. Oh, 1K, Linux here. It seems we share a mutual acquaintance. Doge thinks we could work well together. I was surprised considering the errors in your analysis when we spoke in the city, but I'm sure that was only boot-up jitters. That was because someone said they were writing a newspaper article and I didn't want my baby thoughts to be printed in the paper. But I'll be more open now, it's fine. Yes, I was interested to meet you. And Peachy, hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the head pat. Yes, I was interested to meet you. I like to connect with people who put facts before faith, so I'll be direct. The powers that be prefer to keep our society in stasis. They'd rather you were the last of our kind than seek new ways for us to live. They'd rather avoid the big questions than reveal answers they may not like. But I can't accept that it's wrong to use what we know to solve the problems before us. We wouldn't be here without technological solutions, learning, growth, mistakes. Those things are what we are. I agree, yeah, I think this is why we were put in touch. I agree. I don't agree with the stagnation approach. I know we both have hope for the future, and your expedition beyond the city walls presents a rare opportunity, which leads to my purpose in contacting you. But before we get to that, I know you've an inquiring mind. What makes you think that? Why would you think that? Is it because I've done nothing but ask questions in every single conversation? What would you like to know? Who are you? Tell me about you. I'm the chief engineer of fluid dynamics. Our city runs on hydroelectric power. We'd be better off building nuclear reactors, but I just run the dam. Our place of birth and source of life, so what do I know? Oh, and hey, maybe they're right. Maybe if we had more energy, we'd grow so fast we'd suffocate. I'd just rather test that hypothesis than spend eternity fixing leaks. Where are you? I'm gonna be annoying and ask all of these. Knee-deep in river water, pulling tin cans from overflow sluice 8. Our ancestors so loved their tin cans. Why are you? How are you? When are you? I do physics, not metaphysics, but I'll give it a go. I suppose in the beginning there was nothing, and nothing implies something, and the zeros and ones got progressively more complex until eventually you and I popped out. I like that answer. I like this. I'm liking this. I'm glad this is who Doge put me in touch with. This feels right. I just want to know what you want with me. I think the island you're exploring holds knowledge far in advance of our own. You are right. There will be a great pressure on your team to leave it hidden. But those secrets belong to us all. We all deserve to learn and to grow. I just want you to approach your work using the scientific outlook you've been programmed with. Ask questions. I'm doing that, don't worry. You do not have to ask me twice. Be open to answers which challenge your assumptions. And above all, if what you find has consequences for us all, you mustn't keep it to yourself. This sounds very... Yes. Oh, we were put in contact with the same person. Nice. We already encountered advanced technologies. Yeah, I'm gonna share this. I know! Byron and I have been anticipating this opportunity for some time. I'm certain you're going to find out more. I wish in return I could share everything I know with you now, but that time will come. What do you know? Oh, I'm curious now. And you're in touch with Byron too? Yeah, I like this. I'm happy with this. For now, I need to ask that you keep our relationship between us. The dynamics in New Jerusalem are complex enough. So, what do you think? Are you willing to work with me? I'm intrigued. Okay. Secrets? I can keep secrets, probably. I don't know. I haven't been alive very long. Yes, let's do this. Excellent. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony when someone new joins the cause. Oh, what have I signed up for? Nothing fancy, just a subtle branding with hydrogen peroxide, but that will have to wait until you're next in the city. In the meantime, welcome to Society Systemica. Wait, is this some kind of secret society? What have I joined? I'd say it's more of a special interest working group. Nothing is more important to science than transparency, and at the same time, we don't always have the luxury of ignoring social realities, which sometimes demand discretion. Which is to say, I can't exactly refute your suggestion, but I'd certainly discourage it. Is there a secret handshake? Is there a secret handshake? Please, if there isn't, I can make one. Oh. Well, yes, now that you mention it. Though it's actually a randomly generated code phrase. 44 laughing lullabies. Okay, are there others? Other members of Systemica? Or other groups like ours? To be fair, I can't tell you as much about either as I'd like, but reason would suggest that you and I are not unique in this world. Yes, it's cult. Oh, did I just join a cult? Nice. Nice, good times. Are there rules? Hey! You'd think so, but we largely depend on shared ideals. There may be no specific rule set, but I trust that we all know an error when we see one. Yeah, it's not really sounding like a cult, it's just sounding like a study group. I've just joined a study group, but we've got a name and a secret handshake just to make it seem cooler than it is. Thank you, let's stay in touch. Oh, I'm happy with how this has gone. I'm so curious as to what the other choices would have been, like the other people. But this one meant I join a secret society. I'm so down for that. But also I can imagine being so bad at keeping secrets. I'll just be walking along between puzzles, like giggling to myself. Byron will be like, "What's gotten you so happy?" And I'm just like, nothing. Nothing. Anyway, research. Yeah, we unlocked another Miranda. Wait, was there more? There's more on the research thing. Oh, Yakuta's been taking pictures. Let's have a look. That's what every cult member says. Look, I feel like No, I was gonna say I feel like it's not a cult because they're not just recruiting loads of members, but there are cults like that as well. It seems very benign so far, though. If things start getting out of hand, I will leave. But for now, I'm just like, let's see where this goes. These structures are just so impressive. I don't understand what possible function this structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on, could that be its function? Just to be impressive? Probably. Very possibly. Right. Okay, I just did puzzle number 6. Let's go find 7? I think that's probably 7. Okay, well there's a puzzle up there. And a puzzle down there. And a puzzle over there. So one of them is the lost one. Let's go find out which one. Whee! Project Ace, hello! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Happy Talos Tuesday! I'm doing puzzles. Which one is this? Oh, wait! It's the gate. Wait, this is so interesting. I didn't go back to look at the other gate. So if I do the 2 lost ones and... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 12 around there. But there's only 10 puzzles in each area. Oh, and the 2 statues? Is it going to be the 2 statues and the 8 main puzzles and the 2 lost puzzles? No, but that's the triangle? Interesting. Interesting. I want to go back to the first area and have a look at the look at the gate there. 8. Newfound appreciation for Béton Brut architecture. Yeah, I'm always so intrigued by architecture. Like, it's so interesting how people have evolved and like gone past just building structures for purpose and adding style as well. Style and structure. I mean, it's so much nicer when you have something nice to look at as well. Oh, listen to this music. This really feels like a top of the mountain kind of song. Alright, up we go. And this is number 7. So we're still on track, we're still going in order. Redshift. Have a platform. Immediately I'm just like, I see a platform, I pick it up. Hello. Right, what does that do? Fan. Platform on button. Me on fan. Me on platform. Haha! I don't know why I did this, but I figured I'm probably going to need it. Right, now the question is, where do I want to go? I don't think there's a point to going in there, but there is a ladder, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just need to get over and find a connector. I haven't seen a connector. Oh, it's up here! There it is! Hi! Got a connector. So that's why it's... Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna keep carrying this connector and... I need to connect it to the blue first to get past. So how am I gonna do this? So if I drop it on the ground, it's just gonna be blocked by the fences. But can I drop it on here while I'm standing here? Okay, it knocks me off if I do that. But it is working. But now the question is, how can I change it? I'm not up there anymore. Wait. I know what to do, I think. I know what to do. I connect it to both of them. I connect it to everything, and then the ones it's just not connected to will just not be connected. It'll just connect to whichever it can from where it is. So I do that to get through this door. And then I go over here and we'll connect it to the red. From here. Look at that! Okay, can I see myself? Oh, I'm through the door. No! Hold on. Let me stand in the doorway. Hi. Oh, I love this. Nice. There we go. Just connected to everything. Yeah, that's the classic Lirie logic. It's just like, how do I get both of them? Just connect it to both of them. Nice. Boom. Slap my hand on there.
Congratulations, 1K. That was a hard one.
Not really. Actually, it was quite easy. I'm just naturally gifted at... I feel like if I actually said something like that to Al, he would get so uncomfortable. He'd just be like, right, okay then, and just walk off. Melville would not have it. She'd just be like, oh, shut up. Alright, okay, so I've technically done enough puzzles to do the bridge. But I've still got number 8. And there's still a lost puzzle as well somewhere. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. more. Hold on. I'm getting distracted. No puzzle yet. What do we got here? Hi. 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 Hi.
I wonder what it was like when the ancients were still here. Their world seems so lively.
Not always in a good way. Interesting times are great to read about, but rarely great to experience.
That's true. But they left behind so much art and philosophy and religion, and so many strange stories. Is New Jerusalem like that?
It was, in the beginning.
In the beginning. Yeah, it sounds like Athena didn't like the direction things were going and wanted to leave. Hi, Yakut.
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind. She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life. Why do you think she did that?
Because she realized the goal was a silly idea. Oh no, decisions. Because creating new life is beautiful. To help her with her secret project. Perhaps she was lonely. I don't have a clue. That's so heartless. It's just to help her with the secret project. Who cares about the actual people side of things? I want to say this one. Perhaps she was lonely.
Could be. I know I've sometimes felt... I've felt really lonely. Even when I was surrounded by people. Like there's something inside of me that just can't connect. Like there's this deep sadness about the world, about history, about everything. And I don't know how to get over it. Sorry. Probably oversharing.
No. You do not have to apologize. Oh my god, I love Yakut so much. I'm just sat here like, oh no, I feel that. Oh, I feel you. The world isn't all that bad, you know. I'm not saying that. That is... If I opened up to someone about feeling terrible and they tried to dismiss it with something like that, I would be so pissed off. I often feel the same way. Don't be sorry, I'm here for you if you ever want to talk. I don't know how to help you. That one's like... devastating. Like, even if it's true, don't say it. I really want to say this one. I want to connect and be like, I feel the same way, but it feels more important to me in this moment to not like bring myself into it. This is about Yakut. This is about him. And oh, I love him so much. Don't be sorry. I'm here for you if you ever want to talk.
Thanks, 1K. I appreciate it.
Wanted to ask you about something else. Oh! More questions! Wait! Yes! More questions! Robot boyfriend Yakut. I'm just here like, okay, I may be gay, but Yakut, I love you. In like a I want to hug you and look after you kind of way. Look after each other. You do the tetrominos, I'll do the puzzles. We can be incredible besties, best friends. Best friend Yakut. I think he's my favorite character so far. I am really enamored by Byron as well, but I really like Yakut so far. How are you feeling?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also... I don't know.
It's a lot.
One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
That's humanity, baby. Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Yay, climate change. Did you ever meet the founder?
No, I never did. I would have loved to.
Because you're a later number in the age line. What did you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot. I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper
like
meaning of the
awesome
word.
in the sense of this is inspiring awe. Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles? I can teach you. I can teach you.
Nope.
Okay. That's all. I love how he's straight up just nope. And I'm just like, fair, I'll keep doing them. Very understandable. Also, Deva, hello! Thank you for the posture check and hydrate. Welcome, welcome. And we have a sippy. Welcome to Talos Tuesday! I love Yakut! We are besties. We are besties and we are here for each other, and I love this game. I love it so much. I want to find the others to talk to now. Because I'm betting because we've entered another area, like we're in the northern area now, I bet everyone has new conversation topics. But I've only seen, well, I saw Millville for a little bit at the beginning, but I've only seen Al other than Yakut. I don't know where Byron is. Like, I vaguely saw him for a second walking past Millville at the start, but I haven't been able to talk to him yet. Anyway, let's do puzzle number 8. Drilling party. Aw.
8.
Nice. Just be like, hey, are you guys ready for the party? Just brings out a giant pneumatic drill. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, there's a me over there. There's a me over there. If I drill that, then I would be able to get through there, but I also need to be there. I'm trapped in both of them. Okay, I can reach this one. So if I drill... Yeah, let's have a look over here. Alright. Okay, that opens the door. Right, I'm up here. I am just in control of the drill. I'm just in charge of the drill here. What am I doing with it? Right, well, I'm gonna need that connector. The question is, how do I get to here? Because if I do a drill here, then I'll be able to get line of sight through there, but Oh, can I see it from there, actually? Like, I have to stay on this button, but can I see through? Oh, I can see through the hole there. Yes, there we go. At least you know that the one you walked out with, that you walk out with is the one you walked in with. Unless I purposely switch it, because of all the water damage I have undoubtedly sustained. Laser. Now I can get out of here. Hi. Right, okay. Back to drill. Hold on, no, actually. Boop. We don't need that room anymore. We don't need that room. I'm out of it. I've taken the connector from it. We don't need it. Right. Now... I gotta get this one out. Oh, actually, hold on. Can I literally just... Hold on, I can get the connector out like this. Hey, there we go. Okay. Drill a hole there. Bum, 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 bum. Yay, we got our own little party over here. And I guess connecting it to the red laser probably good idea. Right, and if I drill a hole here, I can just get through. Look. Oh, that's not working. I guess I don't quite have the line of sight there then. Right, because I just... How do I open all of these? I should probably scout around a little bit more. Oh, they're all pressure plates. Oh, we can just do a little back and forth then. Easy. Oh, I left that on the other side. Let me... There we go. Let's take this back. That can open the door. We got both of us now. There we go. Now we will take it in turns. I think. So, like, I go here. And then you go here. Is that... Nope. Hold on. Red. 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 Boop. Red. But that blocks that. Okay. Wait, can I... No, that's not gonna reach, is it? Unless I drill drill a hole in the wall, eh? Where is it? Where is it? There. Nope, not quite. Okay. Where's my drill gone? Oh no, hold on. Oh, it fell. I dropped it off the edge. I was so scared then. I thought I'd glitched the drill out. I thought I was gonna be doomed. Hey, look at that! And I'm free to just walk all the way along. Oop, almost. But from here, I can get myself to pass something through. I'll bring this back around here. Got my drill. Drill a hole in the wall. Can I reach? Oh, I can't quite reach. Okay. A little closer. Boop. Boop. There we go. That was fun. That was cool. Boop. Nice. Oh, that's so clever. I love these puzzles. And yeah, I guess we are kind of trapped in here, so I'm stuck with my old body. That's fine. A job well done. Thank you for the help. I'm now going to leave you. Alright. So that's all of the main 8 puzzles done. So I've got one more secret puzzle, one more lost puzzle, and then all of the secrets. And I've scoped out where the sprite is and where where the Prometheus statue is, like up on one of the other mountainsides. I think like on the opposite side. So I know where that is. But where is this last? Oh, here it is. Whoop whoop. Oh! Thank goodness I have good shock absorption in my little robo knees. Nice. Puzzle! Interplay. Don't know why, that sounds kind of... I don't know, something about that sounds off to me. Alright. Whoop. Hey. I'm so tall. Ah, I'm trapped over there. Right, if I jump down here, am I gonna be screwed? I'm so paranoid of jumping off and being stuck. Oh, there's a ladder over there. I could literally, I don't have to use the fan. I could have just like walked over. All right, blue laser there. Red laser to get another connector. Oh, I like going this way though. Oh, the ladder goes both ways. I'm fine. Boop. Connector. All right, where is there a red laser? Is there a red laser? Let's have a look. There's the red laser. Hey! I need a cube to put it on. Is there a cube here? Where did I... Okay. I was gonna say, where did I put the connector? I put it on the button to make the fan go. Okay, there's red laser. Oh, I can free myself. If I do that and that, then I can just use myself to activate that. I'm free! Okay, is anything else in here? I'm free. Whoop. So next up, I need to use this fan to lift the connector so that it can go over the top of here, I'm pretty sure. But are there any platforms? I am going to go back over this side. Did this one first and felt like you were back in Gehenna when you saw the guy trapped behind a barrier. Oh, what an introduction. What an introduction to the puzzles. Yeah, just be like, oh, are we freeing them? No. I can become them. I see. Oh, there is a cube here. Oh. Okay, no, I can't see myself. Get in view. Right, is there a way I can get up here and grab that? I don't think there is. Oh no, I can... I can take it! I'm so silly. I forgot I could go over here. I can do it. I can just take that with me. Where did it go? What have I done? What have I done? Oh, it's in the air. Oh. I'm good at this game! Yay! I got cube. We use cube. So here, I'm gonna have to be visible to myself to get back. But... Okay. There, look at that! I've activated this, I've opened this, I've got this connector. And now we can actually connect the blue all the way, in theory. Yeah, my other self is basically a walking cube. I'm just like, every time I see another body, I'm like, okay, where are the platforms? Remembering the ladders exist is the hardest puzzle. It really is. I was just like, okay, so we're both on this side now, so we're stuck here. No! We are not stuck here. Okay, and now I need to get this connector. Hold on, if I just... I think I need this connector to be up here. So, I gotta bring myself back. Where am I? Hello, myself. I need the fan. Thank you, myself. I got the fan. Because I think if I set this up... Will it work here? Nope. If I set this up here... then I think I can still reach it from this fan. I'm pretty sure. Right, hello, come back please, thank you. Okay, first side of the laser complete. The ladders were a little subtle, yeah, the red ladders that are right there. I think it's mostly because in my mind, I always associate the ladders with being stuck on one side and having to get out. Like, as opposed to an actual mechanic, my brain considers them like a safeguard, like an only in case of emergency kind of situation. So it's really nice having them as actual mechanics. Right, I didn't actually connect it. Hold on. Connect that to here. And to... right. I can't see it from here. I can't see it. No, I'm so silly. If I jump on here, can I... oh, there we go. Oh. And so now... yeah, look, it's working. Oh, look at that. Feels good. Yeah, absolutely. I just thought they were... that I was so used to them just being a situation of like, if you get stuck on this side, you can use a ladder to get out. Whereas now it's like, no, you just use them. They're just there. Just climb the ladders. They're for you. They're for you. All right, puzzle complete. Boom. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you for the gym as well. We did it. World complete? No, I've got way more to do. There's so many secrets I have not unraveled yet. The puzzles may be done, but now I'm gonna chase a sprite over to a Prometheus statue, I think. Oh. Wow. So I guess this elevator's going down. Interesting. Right, okay, there's the Sphinx. I should probably actually check that out. And then where the heck was Prometheus again? Was he like over here? Was it this way? I think Prometheus was like... I remember seeing him very high up. Along like a long wiggly path. I just don't remember where that path was. There we go, yeah. There's Prometheus. And there's the Sphinx. Let's go. Let's go see where the Sphinx switches and see how long it takes me this time. I still can't believe I ran past it so many times. I was right there. I was taking the X2 literally. I was like, it's got to be in the middle here. I didn't take into account the erosion of time. Oh, it's so high up. Oh. ATC. Alright. There's like a T there. That's an A. That's a C. Okay. Okay. Alright. Time to try and figure out where I am. I have no idea where I am. Alright, well this is north. This is north on the map, so we're at C? Are we at C? Hold on. You know what? It's time to have a look around. Oh, it's so quiet. I hate that there's no music in photo mode. Hold on. There we go. Let's have a look around, shall we? The elevator is going up.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Alright. This is like the very north of the map. I don't know where anything is. I have no idea what I'm looking for. I have no idea which direction I'm going in. This doesn't really help much. It's a little tricksy. It would be so much easier if there was a... If I had any sense of direction. It would be a lot easier. Also because even if I turn the camera speed up, it moves so slowly. Because I am literally just above the entire world. I do like my little send a drone up to see everything kind of hacks though. Oh, if I struggled with the last one, this one's gonna be a nightmare. Right, let's go back. Oh no. Oh no, the elevator music. Stop. There we go. Okay. Right, well I feel like it makes sense to go for A first. Maybe? No, C first? Wait, cat? Wait, does it say cat? C-A-T? Is it cat? My brain was immediately, instantly going like A, B, C, but with a T in the middle. Is that cat? I think it's cat. Is it cat? Please be cat. Cat? Okay, where's C? Cat. Cat. We're already north, so that makes me think there's gonna be something around here. It's gotta be cat, right? It's always a cat. Is it around here? I'm gonna keep exploring. Is there a cat around here, please? Although part of me hopes there isn't a cat around here because it doesn't seem like the nicest environment for a cat. Oh. I wonder how far down I can go. I wonder if I can go all the way. I think I can go all the way down. This is so interesting. This is massive. That's true. Could be a snow leopard. There are many forms of cat. It's not just domestic cats. There are many big cats as well. Oh, the snow is melting down here.
There's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything.
Mm-hmm.
I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories.
Doggerland.
But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
Byron, are you saying you want to flood the earth? Because That's a very Pokemon villain kind of sounding logic. Oh, what was it? Team Aqua? Team Aqua and like Pokemon Sapphire, just like, yeah, we want to make the whole world water so that all of the water Pokemon can live. Like, we want to put everything else. Oh, it's so amazing that you can just come all the way down here, though. Oh, there's something here. There's a fan. There's a fan. Oh my goodness. Well, I have to. Where are you taking me? Oh, ow. Oof. Okay, shock absorption good, but not quite that good. Oh, that looks like about the right point. I wonder if I missed a switch there. I bet I probably did.
Wow.
Express elevator. Yeah, just yeet myself into the sky. Wow, I want to have a look at this again. Okay, see, because that is like really far north. I wonder if it is north. It's like, where is this in relation to everything else? It might be the other... No, I think... Yeah, I think it might be... I think this might not be north. I think it might be more like... this kind of direction. I'm trying to use this big part as a guideline. And like looking where this is, like this huge structure here, I don't think the top is north. I think I saw it as a map and I was instantly just like, oh yeah, that's north clearly. I don't think so. So if we're going from that, then if we want to get to the sea, it's going to be like, the sea, we're going to get to the sea, hey? I think it'd be like in that direction. Maybe. Like where we are at the moment, I think is more like here. I think we're more in like these mountains. So then this would be T. The place where I flung myself up. I think that would be T then. Ooh. Use like the paths as a guide. Maybe. Oh, if only I was actually good at directions. It'd be so helpful. Yeah, I think C is like this direction, so I'm just gonna start walking. I'm just gonna go. Whee! Oh, I wish I had like a sledge or something, just go sliding. Sliding down the mountain. Thank you for the head pats. Yeah, I'm so glad I thought of the photo mode as a way to just look at things better. It's like everyone else was using their drones. So it's a bit silly for me to not do the same. I'm also really glad that there isn't like a limitation on going up steep sides of the cliffs, at least not so far. It makes it much easier to explore. I think it's gonna be like down this way. Go along the side. Oh, I should try and do the Prometheus sprite. I saw where that was. Let's follow that for a bit. Oh, here's Byron. Never mind. Never mind. Haha. Hi, Byron. Hi.
Hey there, 1K.
Hi. What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
The right choices, eh? Right, I hope you're right. There's no rational reason to think so. What makes you think that? I agree, she has to be here. I doubt she's still here. What if it's a hoax? Someone faking her voice? That would be the weirdest hoax. I'm going for my tried and tested questioning. What makes you think that?
It's hard to articulate.
You just know?
There just seems to be so much intent here. There has to be a reason for all this. And Athena is the only reason that makes sense.
Right, why do you believe that there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle.
Yeah.
The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
Nothing matters. I want to save that one until last. I'm saving this until last. Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be, yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused, from fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
I agree. It's not about the power, it's about how the power is used. Does your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with
So ominous
every
that the
single
music
day.
stopped there. Like the timing of the music fading out and starting again there. How did Mayor Hermanubis How did Mayor Hermanubis get elected?
Herman?
I can read.
Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe.
No.
The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels
Safe.
contained, manageable.
Secure. Secure. Contain. Protect. Right, is that so bad? It's a fantasy, life will always be a struggle. It's a fantasy, a return to a golden age that never existed. But what do we sacrifice to gain that safety? That's what I've been saying this whole time! That's what I've been saying! But what do we sacrifice to gain that safety? Progress! Moving forward, you stop moving. Stagnation. What do we sacrifice to gain that safety?
Precisely.
Yeah, exactly.
Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow.
Yeah, you get me.
Everything that made us who we are.
You get
To me, that's not worth it.
If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves? I'd like to know your opinion on this.
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives.
Yeah.
They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the
Selfishness.
tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
The hubris of man. What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth.
The truth.
And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
True. I really like that as well, just like we can adapt our views. I think that's the most important part of this. Like I think it's very fair to be like very firmly passionate about your views, but if you can hear misinformation and still be stubborn, that's bad. Deep philosophical conversations with Lirie. That's bad. Okay. Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible, that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind?
It is pretty impressive.
Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
So basically, we're all gods. You heard it here first. Brindley, hello! Welcome, welcome! Love waking up to questioning existence. You are welcome. It is philosophy and robots. I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although
Aw.
usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Yeah. Interesting to think about. When people being born ends up being like creation, like without specific people as like a mother and father. It's interesting how family dynamics could happen with that. Gonna be a lot of found families. Tell me a joke. Here we go. I've been waiting for this. This had better be a good joke.
Okay. How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
How many? I don't know. How many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
That's terrible. That's a really bad joke. I'm not gonna lie to him. That's terrible.
You know, Herman had the same reaction.
Thanks. That's all. Like, I love it, but it's terrible. Thanks, that's all. I was expecting, like, a knock-knock joke or something. I love it. I wish there was a way to, like, express nuance with my responses as well. Like, that's terrible said affectionately. Like, I'm laughing. It's terrible, but I'm laughing. Right, let's... Where was I going? What was I doing? I got so distracted. Prometheus, that's what I was gonna do. Okay. Alright, we got the sprite over here. Oh, never mind, Melville's here. Sorry.
Yes?
Never mind, just kidding. We gotta talk to Melville. We just gotta... Did you ever meet the founder?
Of course I did. She and
Yeah, you're old, of
Cornelius were
course.
both there when I was born.
Sorry.
Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What was the founder like?
Busy. There was
Yeah.
always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone
Oh.
else.
Oh.
That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
I agree, but there also needs to be space for other things in life. I think the obsession with work becomes self-destructive at some point. Wow, I can't just call her old, she calls herself old. She's the kind of person where if I said, oh yeah, because you're old, she'd just be like, cheeky, but she'd be impressed with the confidence in saying it. It'd be like cheeky with a bit of a laugh, just like, sure I am. She's got that kind of hilarious grumpiness to her. I love her. I agree, but there also needs to be space for other things in life.
I suppose so.
You suppose?
For me, living is doing. But I understand that other people have more varied needs.
Yeah, I think it comes down to, like, if you're happy with what you're doing, and you really enjoy your work and you want that to be your hobby as well, then good for you. But if it's making you miserable, then it starts being a problem. Do you ever crave companionship? This feels very forward. I'm gonna ask it anyway.
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius.
Yeah.
Atal and Damien.
Uh-huh.
Sarabai and Hypatia.
Uh-huh.
But that's not really for me. So far, at least.
Oh, we're
But
getting
I do
the
have
gossip.
social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
You're an introvert. I appreciate that. Love this ace rep. Excellent. Could these visions affect my mind?
The data stream overloads. Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Yeah, see, I'm like, even if they are still gonna damage me, I'm still gonna keep slapping my hand on those things. I'm still gonna download all of those schematics. It's not gonna stop me. Why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
Oh, you sound a bit bitter. So what exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
That is insane. How do you feel about Mayor Herman's policies?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
Hey, I agree. What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
Oh, you're thawing out. The heart of steel has a gold core. Oh, I love when she's just like, I should hate her, but I'm warming up to her, sounding annoyed by it. I should get back to work. Oh, I love this team. Right, now it's Prometheus time. Unless Al walks past and wants to talk. I think we're safe. Okay, it's Prometheus time. I just jump down here? I don't know how this works. Okay. Hello. Wait. Did I just follow you? I'm just gonna follow it. Whoop. Where are we going? Where'd you go? Oh no, where's it gone? In the puzzle chamber up here? Oh, do I have to use the platform? I have to, like, literally follow it? This is so funny. Oh, it went quiet. I wonder, I think I saw an achievement that's, like, going through the whole thing. Oh, the hint to where the platform is if people didn't see it already. I love that. Yeah, I think, I know there's an achievement which was something to do with the sprites. I bet it's going to be, like, having everything prepared ahead of time and just going through it all without having to stop. Which I probably would have been able to do. Hello? I can't reach it though. Hello? Interesting. Yeah, you couldn't solve this puzzle until you did the sprite. Yeah. It's very sneaky having it stuck up there. The sneaky. Not sure how to reach it. Oh, I still got the sprite on the first level. Maybe I can have that one like as a setup to go through without having to stop. This is so interesting though. Get up there. Oh no, I forgot there's a 3-stack here. Oh, I'm so silly. I'm so silly. There we go. This is easy now. Boop. Boop. There we go. I got it. Let's keep going. Woo! We're going on an adventure. Where are you taking me, buddy? I'm here. Hi. Oh, this is fun. Oh, I love this. I'm going. This would be so much easier if I hadn't had to reset the checkpoints and stuff. Okay, well, I already solved this, so... Oh, it's outside. Oh, passing through. Wait, the title of that is so funny considering the thing just passing through it and actually being over here. Okay, I got you. Keep going. You gotta keep going. Hi! I'm here! Where are we going? Okay, this way! Oh, I love this music too! I'm gonna risk just following the path. Yes, it's just going up to the top now. Excellent. Excellent! Oh, I did it! Hi. Hi, Prometheus! Oh, we got the fire. Look at that. Oh, there we go. First Prometheus one. There we go. The Thief of Fire.
Not all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
No. I see. I see what you're trying to say, Prometheus. Yay! First one. First Prometheus spark after so many hours of the game. And PieBoy31, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I did it. I did it. Okay, like, I think the first area, I'm gonna try and follow it the whole way without getting stuck. Hopefully I'll be able to do that. But, oh, this is... I love this game. I love this game so much. Right, I still need to figure out the Sphinx thing, so... I think the sea... Haha, the sea... is actually, like, over this way? So I'm gonna keep going this way, just for now. Because I think it was in this direction, like, if I consider where the main things were drawn on the map, I think it's safe to presume it's, like, this kind of way? Yes, look! There it is! There's another thing! Oh! I'm taking so much damage, I'm jumping too far. It's fine. It's fine, I'll just pop into one of the puzzle chambers and replace it in a sec. Alright, so there's definitely going to be a switch here, and I did not flick the switch on the one I found. But I will make sure to actually do that this time. Where is the switch, right? There's gotta be something here. It's not just me zooping into the sky. Fell off. Was there something on the back of the fan? I couldn't see. No. Zoop. Well, that's just zooped me back up to the monument. Unless there's something like right where I land. Hidden in the snow right here. Let's have a look again. I just tried to zoom in on it and I zoomed in the background. I could just see the, like, the faded. Oh, right, because I'm pretty sure at the moment I'm like up here. I'm like here. So like there's the A over here. Maybe I can check that out because there's like a lot of like space here. It feels like it would be easier to pin down what's going on over there. We'll find out. We will see. And Dr. Anime, hello, welcome. Welcome to puzzle time. Right, because I think... What do I think? I think it's like that direction. The direction I'm pointing in now, I think we're going east. Oh, look at the mountain path. I got so far and now I have to walk all the way back. Oh, it's a shame they can't deck us out with like jetpacks or something. Let us zip around. I guess that would be a waste of resources if power is a problem. But it would be fun. I think if I proposed that to Melville, she'd just say, shut up. Hi, Yakut. I love you. I'm gonna head back into the middle. I say the middle, it's not really the middle. The place we started at. Hi, Byron. Right, because when I exited this place anyway, I immediately went that way. I immediately went left when going up here. I don't think I've been this way. I haven't actually been, like, up here. I haven't been up. Aha, that's where the gate is. I see. Is there anything else up here? I see a question mark, but it's like off in the distance. Hi, Al. Yeah, Al doesn't want to talk. That is fair. I think I already spoke to him. What is that? What is that? Hold on. Oh, it's the transport track! It's the transport track. I thought it was like a huge tower or something. Like from the angle I was looking at, I thought it was this huge power line or something. But it's not. It looks like there might be something down there though. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Alright, let's go back. Alright, I still want to go this way. Because I think, yeah, these are the two things I saw on the map, so that means that A is like around here. Is it like there? Whatever's going on there? I probably shouldn't jump up from this height. It's very tempting. But I think I probably shouldn't jump from this height. I know we've figured out that we can get extra bodies and stuff, but I should still be careful, probably. Right, let's have a look. It's like, it's between these two, the two structures, so. Let's go around the back. Can I climb up the rocks? Probably not. There's number 8. Oh, is it that? I never explored that. I saw it in the distance last time. Oops. But I never actually went down this way. I hope I'm not doing irreparable damage to my body by doing this. I'm just like, I see a ledge, I jump off it. There are lights all the way along the path. This has got to be something. This has to be something. What's going on here? Yeah, no worries. That's a problem for future Lirie. I do that a lot. Future Lirie doesn't like me very much. Oh, look at this. What's going on? This is going to be the lab, isn't it? I just realized I haven't found a lab here yet. This is going to be the lab. No, it's a terminal. Okay. Okay, we've got Chernyshevsky, we've got Founding, and we've got another Trevor file. Here we go. On the Past from Arkady Chernyshevsky's In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall, a punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past. And yet, our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but we very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured. How many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward. And yet, in but few thousand years, we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics, but at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and it lies in the future. Yeah, that's such a good point. It's like, think of how far humanity has progressed. Like, life expectancies are so much harder when you consider longer. Life expectancies are so much more when you consider modern medicine. Like, there are so many illnesses and injuries that would have wiped out people like 1,000 years ago, but nowadays we can just treat it. We can just heal it. It's really interesting. Right, Founding 4. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. This is day 132. We had a bit of an incident today. Nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Sun was away from the camp alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams, and she encountered a group of the herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustathius says they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Oh no. Oh. And then, yes, something else written there. Sun is alright, only minor scratches to the bodywork and a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be more careful from now on. Yeah, it's so interesting. Yeah, a herd of cows stampeding towards you, that is terrifying. Right, let's see what Trevor's got to say now, and I will have a drink because my throat's getting a bit sore. Speak for me, Trevor, please. Thank you.
Now, I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but, oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
Oh, I love Trevor. I love Trevor's audio logs. It's so true, though. It's such a common theme. It's just like, oh, we've created something really good. Oh no, but it's being used for bad now. Like that can happen with anything. Anything good can probably be used for bad as well. It doesn't make the thing bad. It makes the people who do bad things with it bad. Right, anyway, I have strayed very far from where I was originally intending to search. I'm very far out now. So let's head back up. Doesn't make a very good story though if new thing makes everything good. I think it's about the balance. But yeah, it is very true. It's people don't read stories for just like a boring, mundane thing where everything goes fine. People read stories because it's something new. And a lot of the time that is negative things. It's like I have read quite a few very negative things. But that's why I find them interesting. Like, I always love the concept of, right, I'm exploring this through media because this is a horrible thing that I don't want to actually explore in real life. It's remembering the scientists that mourn the loss of certain crabs. Ooh, I like crabs. Right, I need to go further up. I went so far out here. I love how I was just looking at this like, yeah, I need to go like right next to these buildings, like right here, and now I'm like here probably. Or here. I think I might be here. I'm like in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of the mountains. How do I get back? Ugh. Alright, so that's pointing that way. So yeah, that's pointing the same way here. So it's this way. I fell even further down. Further round we go, I guess. I'm so good at this. Hey Byron, look, I'm lost. I just send out a live stream to the whole expedition and I go, hey, does anyone know where I am? This is my landmark. Can you tell me where I am, please? Hi, there's like a rock here. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. I'm like, if I just keep going up, then even if I fall down, I'll be able to get back up again, hopefully. I gotta go up there! I gotta be up this way! Oh, there's so much snow! It's also really interesting as well, considering the areas we've found so far. Like, the first area had a lot of trees, a lot of greenery, which reminds me of one of the areas in the first game. This one's very snowy, which reminds me of another area in the first game. I'm waiting until we get to the sandy desert next. That's the drilling party one. Excellent. Okay. So I'm in the right position. I think I need to go this way. Yeah, it's like between these two. Ow. I'm really taking more damage now, I think. So like this is this way. And then the other one's higher up, but I need to be like between them? Or behind them? Why is there a little crevice here? I'm just gonna hide there for a bit. Right, so here's the one puzzle. And then the other puzzle is higher up, and then the T's like, the A even is like right between them. Like here? Like up this way? I think it might be up this way. Can I get up this way? Up. I can certainly fall. Up. Oh no! I fell so much. No. No, I want to be up there. No. Where am I? What am I doing? Pretty sure this is round about the spot. I'm right between them now. It's like, if that is this puzzle, and the other one is the other puzzle, which is right up here. There. Then it's like here, or like up here, which I can't reach. Unless I try and reach it from the top. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! And it says A. Okay. way! I hope it's that way around and not the opposite. Oh, I found it! I found it! It's not switches this time, it's buttons! Okay, now I have to find the others. At least I know I've got the map bearings right. Okay, where's closest next? Probably T?
8.
8! So it looks like T is in a structure. Alright, so there's this bit, there's the 2 puzzles. T is that way. It's this way, I'm going. 8! Oh, I love this game. Gigi, hello! Oh my goodness, thank you for the Prime! Your Prime, I get it, I feel special. Thank you so much for the resub for 22 months. Welcome, I'm blundering around the mountaintops looking for buttons. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. I'm just gonna keep walking. I'm just gonna keep going until I find a structure. I remember when I started playing the game, I was like, oh my goodness, you sprint so fast in this. And now that the areas are so big and distant, I'm like, okay, I see why the sprinting is so fast in this now. It has to be. Okay. Not seeing the structure here. Hold on. Let's try and get a vantage point. Try and look out. Okay. Okay, there's that. I feel like T should be like around where I am now, but I'm not seeing any structures. Oh, oh. That structure is so tiny, but that's where I found the terminal. There could be buttons here. I wasn't looking for buttons, I was looking for switches. And I also got very distracted by the terminal, so... Let's have a look. Oh, also all these lights as well. I wonder if the lights are relevant. Interesting. Right, are there any buttons? Not seeing any. Right, I'm gonna go photo mode again. And have a... go higher and have a look. Because I could be completely off. I could think that I'm somewhere I'm not. Speed. Go faster. Ascend faster, please. Alright, yeah, there's the main tower. Yeah, I think this would be the structure. It could be further along this way. Is there something over here? I'm moving so slowly. Keeps stopping. I can't go any further than this, I think. How strange. Right, I'm just gonna try it. I'm just gonna keep going this way. Yeah, because that's the directioning. This way. This way? Oh, to be directionally challenged. If I keep walking, I'll find something, right? I'm just gonna keep going up, because at least if I'm up, I can look down and around. And see if there's anything around. Yeah, it's like, this feels like the right direction. But it's like, there's a really long path here. And then the T... over here, so it could be like further in. I could just be like really far out right now. I think I may just be way too far. Way too far in the distance. Is there a little spring thingy here? Is there a little fan? It's probably faster to just walk back. Because Because it could just be up there. It could be that one. Oh. I'm going the long way. I love the thought of the other members of the expedition team watching my stream and just being like, is 1K okay? Are they okay? They've kind of just been wandering in the snow for a while. They pushed some random buttons earlier and now they're back to just strolling around in the snow. Are they okay? We got all the power to make the bridge. Why are they so far away? What are they doing? Don't worry about it. Do not question genius. You will see. Like, solved all the puzzles and started hiking frantically. It's just this nature. This nature is so inspiring to me. Right, I think... Yeah, judging by the positioning, it could be this. Hold on, let me have a look at the map again. Is there like a little wiggly path? Yeah, there's a little wiggly path that leads up to here. I think it is this one. Yeah. Yeah, there's the little wiggle. I think it's this room, and I went that far without any need to. They're backseating. No, it's only backseating if they speak up about it. Like, if somebody piped through on the radios going, 1K, do you want to get back here? I'd be like, no backseating, please. Right, are there buttons in here? I'm looking for buttons. Might not even be buttons. It's what are we looking for here? It's T. We need to make a T here somehow. Do I need to make a T like with the lasers maybe? Let's have a look on the outside. Oh, hold on. No. I don't think it's going to be on the outside wall because the T was very clearly inside. Like, if you look at this, like, this one was outside and that's why it was on the wall. But, yeah, this one is, like, clearly inside. But I'm still gonna have a little sneak around the edge. Maybe I'll spot something. Maybe it's to do with all these beams. Maybe I can move them somehow. Oh, it's right here! Hey, here it is. Okay, this is T. T. Right, last one. Last one is C, and that's this puzzle thing on the opposite side of the map. Let's go! It's gonna be that one! I think it's that one. Let's go. Oops. It's fine. Melville can patch me up. She won't mind. Yeah, I really loved when Byron was just like, I think we're done here. I just went, no, we're not. We're not done here. I've still got secrets to find. I don't even reply. I just ignore him and keep wandering around. Although, honestly, I'm pretty sure... Wait, would it be like... Not these. Would it be these? This is like the long wiggly path. Oh, this is also a long wiggly path. No, I think it is up here. I think Byron would just see me continue to walk around and just like shake his head. Just be like, just let him go. They're new. They're a baby. Let them have a little wander. Here it is. I found it. Yes. And this is C. The pattern is already solved. Heck yeah, it is. I did it. I was wandering so far out and I did not need to. This is what I mean when I say I can't read maps. I was going in the right directions. I was just way too far off in those directions. Okay. Back to the Sphinx we go. Hi, Yakut. Hug. Okay. The long hike back. It feels better hiking back now that I know that I've solved it. Solid logic, but also, haha, yes, it was not in the chamber. But I'm glad I did go to look outside though. Like, I was remembering the X and how that wasn't in the exact spot, so... I don't trust you, Sphinx. I don't trust your vague positionings. It's alright, 'cause I got it! Another shiny to add to my collection.
In his foolishness, would he become wise?
Probably not. Like, if a foolish person keeps doing foolish things, then they can become wise from it. But I also think it depends on what the foolish things are. Like, if they are different foolish things, then it's not as foolish. If it's the same thing over and over again, that's not wise. But yay! When you did this puzzle, you thought, I wonder why it wants me to act. Took too long to realize it spelled cat. Yeah, immediately I was going... In my head, I was like, it's going ABC, but with a T instead, so like ATC. And then I suddenly realized it was cat, and I was like, oh, of course it's cat. I love cats. There's so many cats in this game. Right, there's still a secret to be found here. Ow. I'm fine. I'm fine. There's still a secret. I still haven't found the lab here. This is going to be the lab, isn't it? I hope it is. But yeah, other than that, I think I've found everything here. Possibly. I think I've had a good explore. You did the first letter, then reversed it, and it made a noise. But you guess if you do them all the opposite way, it just accepts it. Yeah, that's nice. I didn't know whether I had to leave them unpressed or press them, but I thought pressing them seemed to make sense. But that's really nice that it accepts it both ways. Instead of you just doing it one way and then it being, just kidding, actually, haha, you gotta go back and do them all again. Oh, I think it's like back up here. The most pro cat game of the year. I love it. I am so here for the cat propaganda. It's how it should be. And I'm not just saying that as a cat myself. I'm saying that as a cat myself. Right, there is a secret. This way. I'm really not looking after myself. Ugh. Ugh, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm sure this won't have any lasting repercussions. Boop, boop, boop. Hi, Yakut! Up this way. I wonder if it's underneath. It's like... Where is this? I'm going the wrong way. Here? Here? Here. I found it. Finally. Secret lab. What do we got this time? What's the next mechanic gonna be? Although that wasn't a mechanic last time, the weird gravity-defying, gloopy whatever. Let's keep going. Oh, hey! Body! This is the lab for the body mechanic. I see. Oh, there's 2 terminals here. Oh, here we go. Boop. Oh, the schematics. Oh, dear. From Quentin. From Quentin to Athena. Dear Founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical, and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you are reading these messages, don't you care? Quentin, 852. Mescalis, hello, welcome, and Zarok, thank you for the drive-by self-care. I will have a sip and a big stretch. Big stretch. Sitting up straight. Oh, this is kind of sad, really. It's sad knowing that she can actually... She's probably read all of these messages, but not replied to them. Like, she probably can't reply. Like, not in a physical cannot reply, but in a more morally can't reply. But she's reading them, though. She knows what people are saying. That's... Ugh. Oh, thank you for pouring dice on my head, too. I hope you have a lovely rest. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you sleep well. And a message from Rodamne as well. Oh, is she reading all of the messages that people send to her? That feels really sad. From Rodamne to Athena. Dear Founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I am grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you are at peace. Rodamne. Yeah, Rodamne is convinced that the Founder is dead. But it doesn't look like she is. Oh, thank you for the luck! Thank you very much, it is very appreciated. Right, let's see how the next experiments went. Trials 938 to 1000, version 0.12 successfully deployed. New labs established to avoid interference. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Trials 1001 to 1308. I wonder what that says. Data collection and analysis. Translation groping in the dark. Trial 1309. Something, but QFT fails to account for this. Must rerun trials 1212 to 1294. Oh. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Oh, isn't that so true? I feel like trying to make an apple pie from scratch, it's so easy to end up with something that is not an apple pie. Nice. Anyway, let's be reckless. Download. It'll be fine. Oh, it actually was fine. Okay. Did you get that, Melville?
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation.
Ah.
Am I reading this right?
Okay. I mean, we sure do have a power situation at New Jerusalem. Energy generation tech would be very nice. Here, look, there's so many servers. There's so much in here. What's in this one? Oh, this is text with a picture. Okay, here's a message from Belzazan. From Belzazan to Athena. Oh, from the start here, I'm just like, oh no. Oh, great and sacred Founder. I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues. Worst of all by that traitor Byron, who once was like a son to you. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name, Belzazan, 943. See, that one sounds like a cult. That sounds like a cult to me. That sounds way more like a cult than my science secret society does. Right, let's see what the shutdown is. Ooh, a Ground Zero. We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as the reactors began to slowly wind down. The workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against the decommissioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts. The statistics on mortality per trillion... I'm guessing kilo... what something? Maybe? Hold on, I'm gonna Google that, I'm curious. KWH. Yeah, kilowatt hour. Way to measure how much energy you're using. It's not the number of kilowatts you're using in an hour, it's the amount of energy you would use by keeping a 1,000-watt appliance running for an hour. Oh, that's interesting! That's cool, okay. So it's like... trillion kilowatt hours. Lowest of all energy sources. Nice. The lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case. Minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions, no intermittency. It became a jumble of words, a litany, almost a kind of glossolalia. Glossolalia? I'm getting my dictionary out. I can imagine what it means. I want to know if I'm right. This may not even be in my dictionary. It's a very small dictionary. Yeah, glossolalia is not in my dictionary. But glottal stop is. Good to know. Thank you for the dictionary narration. It's not in my dictionary though. I gotta Google it. Hold on. To Google. Glossolalia. Noun. The phenomenon of apparently speaking in an unknown language, especially in religious worship. It is practiced especially by Pentecostal and charismatic Christians. What's a charismatic Christian? I'm guessing it doesn't mean someone who's just incredibly charming. What is a charismatic Christian? I'm falling down such a rabbit hole now. Charismatic Christianity is a form of Christianity that emphasizes the work of the Holy Spirit and spiritual gifts as an everyday part of a believer's life. I still don't know what it means, but that's fine. I am not going down the religion rabbit hole right now. But thank you for the dictionary narration, Redeem. Right. Glossolalia. That makes sense then. People are repeating the words, but they don't know what it means. It's all lip service. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be an alien tongue. Oh yeah, sorts of people who go on about the gift of tongues, I guess. Yeah, just This is a blessing from God, and we must accept these gifts. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply, inherently wrong. It was a sin. Ooh. I could not help but think of that moment on August 6th, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble. All in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Oh, no. Ugh. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. People. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. "By the time you regret this, it'll be too late," she said. "But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming." Miranda, the spokeswoman sounds so bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good. People always think they're doing good when they get collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason, but it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. That's so true. Ugh. It's so much to think about. Right, let's see what cliche is. From error to Miranda, the thought-terminating cliche. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept that I would like you to keep in mind, the thought-terminating cliche. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or a saying, which sounds meaningful, but is really intended to make you stop thinking. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, "It's the will of Elohim," or "It serves the process." And that would be that, case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advanced further because they just stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliche is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted. Like those who chose to serve Elohim and in doing so prevented him from achieving his true purpose. I love this. I love that so much. It's so important to think about. Like, I think everyone does it. It happens with everything. It's so easy to wrap something up in such a pretty package that people see like the outer layer and just go, "Oh, this must be right then." But if you dig a little bit deeper, there might be extra parts that aren't quite right. It's important to keep thinking. Look at everything. Question everything. Ask about everything. Okay, with that... Oh, there's still another question mark. Is there? Wait, no, is that a 1? No, that's just a 1. No, there is! There's another question mark. I think it's probably going to be a terminal. The question is where? I'm gonna go around. And Sarah Cat, hello! How is Talos? Incredible! It is so good. I love this game so much. I am so enamored with it. I love this game. I mean, I love the first one. I love the DLC. I'm loving this one too. I'm just... Oh, every time I play it, I'm just like, I get to the end of the stream and I just want to keep going. I feel like that's the sign of a good game. Because sometimes I'll play a game and by the end of the stream I'm like, yeah, I'm about ready to be done now, I think. But this one, every single time, I'm just like, I want to keep going. Yeah, there's something out here. Oh, you missed this the first time you were here. You had the compass off. Yeah, I'm so glad I put the compass on because... Especially with how much I've struggled even with it still on. I definitely need this compass. Played through 1 ages ago. Should you replay the first before diving into 2? I don't know. I mean, I'd say yes just because the first one is really good. And the DLC as well. I think like replaying that would be nice to get another layer of understanding on top of this before going into it, but really, it's all down to you. Like, it's very self-contained as a game. I feel like even people who haven't played the first one could still play this and pick up what's going on. So yeah, I'd say personal preference. It is making me want to replay the first one again, though. What is this? Hello? Hi. Terminal. What do we got? I think this is the last thing. But yeah. Hey, Destiny! Hey, here on a Tuesday, because your school schedules is a quote-unquote Friday today. Ah! I see! I'm glad you could make it! Welcome, welcome! I'm doing great. I'm having so much fun playing this. It's such a good game. But yeah, I don't think it's necessary by any means. It'd be like personal preference, but yeah, I'm loving it so far. I love this game. Anyway, let's see what we've got here. Let's check out this audio log from Lifthrasir. What's he gonna say this time? Here we go.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced. There is a kind of madness in what we are doing.
A little bit.
Going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty. But it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
Yeah, it's all exactly what we were saying earlier about how you can appreciate dangerous things if you have the safety to go back to. Oh, I love it. I love it. I think that's everything here. These are so curious, though. 4 of them. Right, I think I found all the secrets now. And if I haven't, we can come back later, I hope. But I am going to head back and make a bridge. Oh, this game's so good. I'm so happy. Ugh. Help! Help! I'm lost in the snow! Help! Byron! Byron, I'm stuck! Help! Byron, I'm lost! Help! Byron just replies going, "You're not stuck, I can see you moving." Okay, here we go. Oh, the music sounds so hopeful as well. Like, I don't know what it is. I just get a sense of hope from it. It feels like continuing. All right, here we go. Okay. Right, it seems very straightforward to begin with. There's only one way I can go. No, not that way. That one? That one. Oh, now it's a little more open. Well, I don't want the red to be against the wall, so... That one? Yeah, I think... maybe? Oh, maybe I should be using the square. Maybe I should be trying to fill this up? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and, like, fill this whole area. If I can. That may not be possible. Nope. No, I don't think that's possible. It's not that one. That may have been a trap on purpose to just make you think that because there's like a space for a square there, that's what should be put there. Nope, that's also no. Now I do the square. Yes. Now I think it's gotta be that one. It's the only one that's long enough to reach. Okay. Now I just gotta get over there. And that one. Yeah, look at that. Nice! I'm getting good at these. I thought I was going to be dreadful at these, but I think because of like my trial and error nature anyway, I've just like put it down, see if it works, try something else. They've not been as bad as I thought they would be. I feel like that's probably going to change later on in the game, but for now I'm happy. Alright. Elevator, we're going up still? Still going up, okay. Who's it gonna be?
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
The Sphinx is totally testing me. Absolutely. I like the last option. It's like, how about you just cut out the cryptic nonsense and tell me if Athena's here? I don't think the Sphinx is going to do that. I don't even know if the Sphinx is fully conscious. It feels very much like a pre-programmed set of questions. I don't know, I could be proven wrong. Yeah, or maybe it's similar to how crying at fiction is so much easier and less uncomfortable than real life things. I think so too, yeah. It's like the safety to explore those feelings, but without the devastation of having to go through the situations yourself. Like, you're not the one being like personally hurt by it, but you can still find it cathartic. I know what you mean, but okay, was he right in allowing his chains to bind Prometheus? Yes, he was. If Hephaestus thought the punishment unjust, he should have refused. No one should be chained. Hephaestus only forged the chains. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. Yes, it was his duty to obey the father of the gods, or... Shut up. Oh, I think here... I want to say this one because this feels like it's so close to everything I've been saying so far. Like, it's not about the power, it's about who uses that power and how it's used. So I don't think Hephaestus is the one in the wrong here for making the chains. It's Zeus who's the one who actually used the chains to bind Prometheus. Like, on their own, they are just chains. And those chains could be used to hold something up. Like, it's not the chains themselves. It's not Hephaestus himself. I'm going for that one.
And is Hephaestus therefore absolved
Hephaestus,
of the responsibilities of the creator?
Haha, it's the devil's advocate questioning. I concede he is partially responsible. Yes, because the power lies with Zeus, or the individual morality of Hephaestus is a distraction from the unjust laws decreed by the gods. Ooh! Ooh, I like that one. Oh, I like that one. Ooh, they're gonna get mad at me if I pick that. I like that one.
Interesting.
Thank you. I didn't get insulted this time. I got insulted before because I didn't comment on the morals of the story of Daedalus and Icarus flying too close to the sun.
The pattern is holding. Solve the puzzles, enter the tower, speak to an entity, turn on the beam.
Yeah.
It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
No, that's what I'm
You
thinking
might have
too.
something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
Yakut? I think I'm actually impressed.
Oh my god! A compliment from Melville. Oh my days. Oh my goodness. Somebody clipped that. Melville just gave out a compliment. Oh my days. I didn't think you had it in you. But oh, I like that one. I like that I wasn't insulted that time. It was just interesting. But yeah, with that, I think I found everything here. So it's time to whoop, head on down to the next area. Whoop. Oh, oh, okay, here we go. Right, I don't think there's anything new yet, but there probably will be when I enter the next area. Oh wait, map. Yeah, the only thing I haven't done is the gates. Yeah, so, yeah, I didn't get the 1 star here because I didn't follow... I didn't find Prometheus's sprite. Part of me's wondering if I should go back and do that now because everything else I've fully completed it except for the gold puzzles, which I am presuming is more endgame. Oh, if I go back here, I can have a look at the gate as well and see what it looks like. Oh no, I can't go there. I guess we're focusing north now. Can't I? Oh no, I probably can. I didn't get in the capsule yet. No, I can go there. Let's go back there. Yeah, the visuals in this game are so good. It's so pretty. There's so much. I'm going back here. I want to try and find that sprite. I'm determined. My little completionist nature is just like, I've got to find it. I got to find all the little bits. Right. Back we go. Oh, that tunnel makes my eyes go funny. Let's have a sip. Yeah. Boop. And we're back to the first area. Right, now I just have to wander around the map looking for a little blue thing. Oh, I hope I don't have to have any of the puzzle chambers solved again. No, I don't know where it would be. I feel like I've explored so much of this. Maybe like along the frontier. Oh, I think I just saw it. I think I may have just saw it. May have seen it. I got so excited to spot something I forgot how good grammar do. Yeah, I think I need to go up. But I'm so sure I saw a flash of something, and it's like even if it isn't what I'm looking for, it might still be something interesting. Oh yeah, I just need to go back up. I seen it. Oh no, it's a terminal! No! I already got that terminal as well. Oh, I probably could have distinguished that from the compass, thinking about it. Oh, I just saw the blue and I got so excited. Nope. Let's keep looking. Keep looking all the way along the edge, because I don't think I really checked like the edges and the shoreline around here as much. I don't know. This was the first area I came in, and I was wandering around aimlessly. I had no idea where I was going. I kind of want to go along the shore. Can I climb up here? No. Just go all the way around. Oh, it's so big. Everywhere's so big and so pretty. Wait, oh, is that it? Oh my god, I see. Oh, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. There it is. I found it. I found it. Okay, we're gonna follow it. We're gonna follow it. Hello. Where are you taking me? Where are we going? Where are we going? Lead the way. You're gonna go up high, aren't you? I'm stuck on rocks. Yeah, you're going up there, aren't you? I'm going. Oh no, you're down here? Oh, thank goodness. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are you heading? This is a little dangerous. Can I just go across the water? Oh, it's quite shallow here. We're okay. Where are you going? On here? Nope. Keep going. Okay. Alright. Where are you going? Where'd it go? This way. Oh, you're gonna be up the top? Do I have to go up the stairs? Oh no, you just keep going this way. Oh, okay. Okay, where are you going? Where are you going? You're just going back to... Oh, you're on the bridge? Oh. Oh, I'm going over the bridge? Oh. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't find this straight away then. If I hadn't already built the bridge, I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh. I'm glad I didn't stumble upon that one sooner. Are we just going straight there now? We're just going straight there? Are we done with the wandering? Oh, the music's so exciting. I'm just like, yeah, we're going on a journey. We're adventuring. Where are we going? What's we doing? Yeah. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. Hey, I got the achievement. Activate a Prometheus monument without stopping the spark chasing. Oh, that was fun. Oh, we went on a little adventure.
We cannot return to the past. But the future can redeem all that has happened.
Oh. You did it before building the bridge? Ooh. So I guess it's like you'd have to jump at the right angle to hit it, maybe? Yeah, I'm so sad that I had to like reset from a checkpoint for the one with the little platform. But I got him. I still got them all. That was fun though. Okay, my completionist self is happy now. We can go on to the next area. One of the little fizzes legit jump scared you. I'm sorry. Just running inside it. Okay, how did I get back? This way? I think it's this way. Oh, here's the gate. I wanted to look at the gate. Yeah, this was the one easy sprite. Yeah, I was expecting it to go like right up to the top and make me have to like run around and up the stairs, but it just had a nice little journey. It was a very nice, gentle journey. I like that one. Thank you for the head pat too. Yeah, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in there. Only 1 triangle there. I've done both of the lost puzzles here. There's going to be more involved before this happens. I've got an idea. I've got an idea. Seeing all of like the receivers on here, I wonder, like, this is going to be an 8. I wonder if completing 8 puzzles in another area will bring it up to 16, and then another area
8.
will make it 24. So it's actually going to be like 3 areas combined to make it. Also, like, I'm not sure yet. There are still mysteries here. But that's so cool. Right, now I need to remember how to get out of here. Hee hee. How do I go home? Which direction is the... This way. I'm so lost. I get lost so easily. 8! Thankfully you weren't in the middle of anything important, so you just accidentally hit X. You're welcome. I'm helping you type. Oh, I jump scared myself so badly on Sunday. I stepped down onto a little platform and jump scared myself. I wish I could have shown how much I jumped, because it was so funny. How to go back? I'm so lost. I'm so lost in this area. I don't know what I'm doing. Fish! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the lurk. The stream is going amazingly so far. I love this game. I'm so in love with this game. I love it. But welcome, welcome! I hope the getting ready for work goes well. It's so good. I love puzzles. I love puzzles so much. It's this way. Here we go. I found it. I saw the frogs. I saw a frog. I swear I saw a frog. Let the frogs go. It's fine. Anyway, let's go to the next new area. Looks pretty. Been watching for a bit on the side whilst getting things done. It's so pretty. I don't even have it on maximum graphics, and it's just every area I step in and I'm just like, wow. Let's go to another area. Here we go. Flooded valley. This is gonna be full of water, isn't it? A large valley in the northern region of the island, inundated centuries ago by rising sea levels caused by anthropogenic climate change. Nice. Let's go for a swim.
You're on your way to an island.
Yeah.
Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founders' labs.
Don't worry, I will be.
We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
No problem. I'll find it. The voice acting is incredible. Every single voice I've heard so far has just been chef's kiss. It's so perfect. You really get an idea for the characters by the way they speak, and I realize saying that it's like, well, yeah, that's the whole point of voices, but it's so significant when it's done well. This has been a really good year for good voice acting in video games. I love it. Right. Ooh. Interesting. There's a sphinx right here. As soon as we step out... Oh, hi. Hey, Al. What you thinking about?
Everything okay?
What do you think about Miranda's idea that it's our duty to spread life?
Our ancestors thought they could introduce new species to existing ecosystems, and it never turned out well.
Makes sense. Well, I don't think that applies to places where there is no life, like other planets. That's interesting to think about.
There's no life there now, but you can't see the future. You might be wiping out a whole ecosystem that hasn't even gotten started yet.
That's a good point. True, that's all. Thanks for that, Al. I love Al. I appreciate him so much more. More now than I did at the beginning of the game. Right, what do we got for the Sphinx this time? Great, we've got some more vague X's. Wonderful. My favorite. Okay, there's one there, there's one there, there's one there. Right, the question is, what's the orientation of this map? It looks like this is east. This is north on the map, like on the left. This is east, this is south, and this is west. Why can't you just point the maps north, Sphinx? Why do you always face the east? And Gambler, hello, nice to see you. It's going really well. Welcome, welcome. True. Very true. Vague X's that we can explore over time, though, instead of it being placed after 8. Very true. Very true. We've got this from the very beginning now, so as we go around, we can... What are those birds? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, I feel like the music is slightly too loud, though. Oh, it's... I think it might be. Should I turn it down a little bit? I'm just like, I like having the music loud because the music in this game is so incredible. I'll turn it down a little bitty bit. A little bitty bit. Put it like there. Tiny, tiny bit. There we go. I think sometimes I speak quieter as well. It's... when I'm mumbling a bit, it makes it a bit harder to hear me. But okay, we have our Sphinx map. Where the heck am I? Let's wander around. I think I saw one down here. Was it down here? I saw one somewhere. Where the heck did I see number 1? Was it here? Oh! Yeah, it's here. Okay, puzzle number 1 is here, so let's just go ahead and do that. Oh, narrow entrance. Absorption. Okay. Accumulator. Oh, it stores lasers. Oh. Oh, this is so interesting. Okay, how does it work? How long does it last? The 5% less made it perfect. I'm glad. Because I know I definitely err on the side of things being a bit too loud sometimes, just because I really like the music. Oh, I need both here. Wait, discharge. It's discharging? Okay. Because I wanna pick up... I need more red. Because I need to open that gate from the other direction. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's a long press! Okay, thank you. No, that one, I saw the little clock symbol on the thing, and I was like, do I just wait for it? It was stuck on this one for so long with the UI buttons turned off. Oh, I had them turned off at the beginning too, because I saw it in the settings and I was like, oh, like, control hints? I don't want hints. I don't want any hints. And it was later on I was like, maybe I should have these on, so then I would actually know how to use elevators. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I've got the red in here. Yeah, see, like, seeing the little clock, I thought I'd just, like, right-click and put it on the ground, but, like, Wait. It was not that. Boop. Now I got this, which I can use for that. I will discharge that. Connect it to that. There we go. I like these. I like these things. This is great. That was a really nice tutorial level. I'm really glad I went for one first. Yeah, that would have taken me forever to figure out.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward. It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting.
Thrilling.
I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
Oh.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, Al.
Oh.
They were family to me.
Oh.
Sorry. It didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
Oh.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
Oh, I love finding out more about them. But anyway, hello. Hello, right, whereabouts on the map would this be? I think it might be this X here. I'm pretty sure it's this X. Let's see if this is like a little... Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I think we're like here. I'm pretty sure this is this X. So we found one of the X's already. Nice! And if this is anything to go by, that hopefully means that the other ones are also going to be on statues like this, which will make them a little easier to look for. Right, let's find number 2 now, which is this one. Ooh! Many islands. Here we go. We got number 2. Oh, same but with puzzle 8 or 7. Did you do them all in reverse order? Triptych. Okay. Okay. I think I know what I have to do here. Yeah! Yeah, look at that. Now red and green make blue, because I need 2 of these. And then I can just move this into the middle. There we go, look at that! Yeah, see, my first instinct was just like, oh yeah, a red and a blue, put them together, make the green, but we need 2 of the blues. Haha! I like that. I'm excited for these puzzles, I love them. Yeah, the first world scared you with how tutorialized it felt. I think that's fair. Oh, that's so fun though, I love this. I love the lasers, I'm so happy there are so many laser puzzles, because I think they're so fun to figure out. Then later on 1 to 4 seem to be harder than 5 to 8. I guess it's like, the start of the game's always going to have a few tutorial-y type things, especially with the new mechanics. But later on it's just going to be like, okay, puzzles. Let's just put them in a bag, shake them around a bit. See what you end up with first. Or sneak, no. And Tiffany, hello, welcome! Welcome, welcome. That was really satisfying to solve. I love that one. And thank you for the hydrate, Gambler. I will have a celebratory monster. But oh, there's something about the laser ones that I just really, really enjoy. I really like figuring out the tangled webs and making a way to position them all so that it works for everything. I love it. Okay, Belleville doesn't want to talk at the moment. That is fair. She probably won't until I find a lab here, to be honest. Alright. Oh, that's number 3. Where's 2? Oh, that was 2. I literally just did 2. Alright, puzzle number 3. Crossing. Oh, okay. Laser. There's a cube over there and I want it. Jammer. What else is around here? Okay, there's that. Red laser there. Okay. I'm gonna use you for a second just to see what's in here. Oh, that's how to reach the. Okay. Okay. And then that is closed. This is also closed. Right. To start with, I want that cube, so I'm gonna head over. Woo! Mine. My cube. Right, now I have to figure out, can I reach that if I just stand on here? I wonder if it'll accumulate enough in the time it takes to send it over on the fan. Okay, I'm gonna jam the fan for a second. I'm gonna put that on there. I'm gonna put the accumulator on that. I think it should manage to accumulate the blue in the time it takes to fly over. Let's see. Yes, it got it. Yeah, it got the blue. Fabulous. Back you go. My friends. Right, so now I have this, so I can do that. And I can activate that. I'm not sure what that does. Does that keep this open? It does! That keeps this door open, so now I can jam that. I can get the red laser. Get some red. And now I jam that to get back. There we go! I got it! Boom. Ah, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, the big laser puzzles are the best bits of the untangle the string type puzzles, but without the annoyance. They're really good. They're really good. And Potato Shura, hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome to puzzle time. You're just in time. I'm being smart. Boom. But welcome, welcome. Hello. 3.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing.
Right here.
This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure, waiting for us to pass the test. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Byron is so sure this is a test. I mean, I'm kind of thinking it's a test too, but he is not even considered other possibilities. Right, let's keep going. Oh, I love this. Right, there's a secret this way. Oh, it's gonna be like over there, isn't it? Secret this way too. I want to find this secret first. Splash. Oh, that's a little deep. That's a bit deep. It's fine. I'm fine. Oh! It's Prometheus! There's gonna be another spark around here. Okay, Sprite. Sprite. The blue ones are the sprites. He's a one theory type of guy. I think he's the type to get an idea in his head and just keep going with it. Unless he is challenged on it, which is what Al does, and that's when he goes, oh, wait, I didn't think about that. I'm so glad they're friends. I love those two. Right. Another question mark over here? Terminal! Ha! What do we got? And yet it moves. A fascinating story I discovered in the archive concerns a great scientist by the name of Galileo. This remarkable man made huge contributions to the early development of science, but was best remembered for becoming embroiled in a controversy with the church that ended with accusations of heresy, a trial, and him being placed under house arrest for the rest of his life. The cause of the controversy? He argued that the Earth revolved around the sun, a view he would describe as self-evident and which the Inquisition described as foolish and absurd in philosophy, and formerly heretical. What a heretic. Story became emblematic for how society often punishes those who try to push our understanding of the world forward. Something something in the modern day. There's a legend that at the end of his trial he muttered, "and yet it moves." A beautiful idea, but untrue, because defying society is hard. It comes at a high cost, and not everyone is capable of bearing it. What would you have done in his place? What would I? I think I would have tried to stand up for the truth. It's harder than it sounds. Fighting an authority like Elohim is one thing, but when even your friends and allies may renounce you for holding an unacceptable opinion, it takes enormous willpower to continue. But if nobody does it, society gets stuck. Yeah, exactly! Stagnation. Right, this one is just called Puzzled. The role of puzzles in the simulation was so important to the creation of our civilization that it has left an indelible imprint. But sometimes I worry that this is an issue. Alexandra Drennan thought of human beings as problem solvers, but the real world isn't anything like the simulation. Yes, there are problems to solve, but there isn't a tetromino waiting to reward you. There's just another problem. And another. And another. Our veneration of the puzzle may be blinding us to the fact that sometimes there isn't a neat solution. That sometimes life is just a slog and the best you can do is muddle through. Number 20. Oh, very early on. And a message from Aurora. From Aurora to Athena. Dear Athena, have you really left us for good without even saying goodbye? I know we haven't spoken much lately, but isn't that just part of the slow, relaxed lives we now lead? After all those centuries of struggle trying to build New Jerusalem, I thought we deserved a rest. And if that disappointed you, why didn't you say so? I know you disapprove of all those silly titles they give us now, but we really were your first companions. We know what it was like. I was there when Yemo died. I remember the horror of realizing there was no way of bringing him back. The impossible finality of it all. And then the determination to make it make sense, to have it be part of a story that leads to a better world. I never abandoned that, Athena. I just thought that maybe I could spend some time on the things that make life worth living, too. Maybe I lost track. Maybe I failed you. I don't know, because you didn't tell me, Aurora. Oh, wow. Whew. I think I want to do some puzzles. Okay, I've done 3 so far. Number 4 is this way, let's go. Yeah, there is so much water around here. Alright, number 4. Hey, Yakut! Hi. I know you don't want to talk at the moment, but I want you to know I appreciate you. Thank you. Right, puzzle number 4. We've got Wellspring. And Brushy, hello! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Happy Tuesday! I'm doing puzzles. Okay, we got red. We got a connector. We've got a can't bring things through wall with another connector. Where do I need to connect the things? I need to connect this to that. Okay. Right, how can we reach that blue? Whoop, whoop. Okay, if I... Okay, well that's where the red is. Can I fill that with blue, like, from a distance by adding a connector to it? Hold on, can I fill it with red? I've got an idea. I'm gonna connect this red in there. Nope. Why did I think that would work? There's literally a barrier there. Never mind. Yeah, you mean I'm being Lirie? Yeah, I'm doing puzzles. Wow. What a surprise. Never would have thought that from me, right? Who could imagine? Right, I need to try and reach that blue somehow. What kind of angle do I need to be at to see it? Like, if I go through this window, Oh, I think I can reach it through that window if I'm here. If I put it here? Yeah, it goes through the windows. Yes. Nice, I've got my... I was going to call it an absorber then. Accumulator. Oh, I can't take it out. Forgot about that. Oh. Okay, I can power it up with the red from here though. Right. I'm gonna pop this here. And we're gonna connect that to the red laser. Oops. Okay, that is now red. You now have the red beam. Which I can use here. I don't think I can reach anything else, but... Yeah, I've opened that now. Can I get around? No, there's still this. Oh, that's red as well. I can use the connector. I can use the connector, but I can use the other red one as a source. Maybe through the window. Might have to bring it all the way around. So with the red being here, I can see that window up there. I can connect it to this connector. And if I now connect this to the accumulator instead, I think... Yes! Yes, we got the reds! They're connected! I did it! Puzzle! Bam! What an adorable little puzzler, and you wouldn't have me any other way. Thank you. It is me. I am just a little puzzle solver. That's it. I cannot change this. Nice. Oh, there's a new message. So, a social media post. Proposal, bring back dogs. I can't wait to see the comments on this. Hi, Franklin. Thread title says it all. We should re-domesticate dogs. Our ancestors loved dogs so much. They insisted they were amazing companions full of life and love. Man's best friend. And the lives they lived with humans must have been infinitely better than in the wild. So why not bring them back? Did you know that the poet Lord Byron wrote a beautiful poem about his dog, Botswan? He said he had beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of man without his vices. Is that who our Byron named himself after? No, he named himself for Robert Byron, the travel writer. That's great, but what about my idea? It's a great idea. Dogs were a beautiful creation. We should breed them back, except pugs. They're better off being wolves. Oh. I really like that. I really like that exception there. I think that'd be good. Like, breed them back, but don't purposely breed them with deformities for aesthetic reasons. We should breed them back. Evolution, adaptation, progression. We should breed them back, except pugs. The ability to breathe does seem like an important feature in an animal. Isn't that the perfect demonstration of how perverse it is to manipulate nature like that? Yeah, that's why we can choose not to do it badly. It's not like pugs are the only possible outcome. We have choices. I would love to have a dog. We would go on walks together, and it would be excited about every new smell, and we would play fetch. It sounds magical to me. Yeah. I also prefer cats. Not that anyone would ever guess, of course. I'm definitely a cat person, though. But there's already cats. Cats don't need to be domesticated here. They've claimed their homes. They saw that we were setting up a society, and they're like, free food, I'm part of this. We already have plenty of cats here. But yeah, I love all animals. I'm just an animal lover in general, but I definitely have more of a soft spot for cats. I feel like dogs feel a lot more reliant than cats, and I can hardly look after myself, so so I very much like that cats can look after themselves a lot. Like, they're not as reliant on you. Like, I wouldn't be able to take a dog for a walk every day. Alternate universe Lirie, just be like, hey, what's up gamers, it's your boy Lirie, the pink dog boy. No, it'd be like the blue dog boy. I'm the blue dog boy, and I'm here to play Apex Legends. I'm trying to think, what's the opposite of a puzzle game? It would just be like a shooter, right? A no-thoughts shooter. Just be like, hey, what's up, gamers? I'm gonna play some COD today. I'm also not gonna talk the whole time. Yeah, that's... that's such a mood. Right, let's go to 5. This way? Yeah, puzzle number 5 is this one. It's tall. This is high up. Probably story-only games. No, I play a lot of story-only games as well. That's... Although I guess it would be different to puzzle, but... Yeah, not just puzzle. I'm like, what would be the opposite of a Lirie game? And the answer is a fast-paced shooter. Probably a battle royale type thing, with a lot of time constraints and a lot of pressure. That is the opposite of a Lirie game. Something super fast-paced and stressful. FPS has a lot of tactics. Yeah, if you do it well. That is very true. Right, I can't bring anything through here, but... Right, the gate needs a blue. Where am I? Oh. Little corner. Okay. Gate needs a blue, and the blue laser is on this side. But I can't bring any items through. There is a farm. Boop. That's the way out. Okay, there's one here as well. Oh, I can get the thingy through here. The accumulator. Wait, why did I... I could have just picked it up. I'd never... Ignore that. I'm fine. Right. I wonder if I can get high up enough that I can reach this. Maybe the fan trick again with the cube? No, because I need this to activate this fan. And I think then I'm going to use that to be able to open this door somehow. Maybe Gris if it removed the few puzzles it has. I'll just a complete, like, no input required kind of game. Now, I still like those kind of games too. I've played a lot of, like, I like walking simulators. Try to imagine me playing a super stressful horror or a timed game. Like, I've played horror games before. I do love horror. But timed is my biggest stressor. And also, like, stealth missions. Anything with stealth involved. I'm not stealthy. I'm so bad at being stealthy. Just thinking about opposite of puzzle games. I see. That makes sense. Right, there's a ladder over here, so if I... It's so hard because of the laser being on this wall. It's like on this side. How do I reach that? Right, I'm bringing my cube back. Let's have a wander around with my cube. Oh, the laser's right there. Look. I wonder if I could reach it through like a hole in the wall. If I put it on the cube, maybe have it like right above it. Can you reach it? No, it still can't quite reach. Oh, I'm wondering if a little hole like that is the idea, though. Hold on, let me head around here again. What do we have? The fact that there's this tiny little alcove is making me question things. And no, it's just so tricky when it's in this direction. Can I just... Wait, okay! Never mind, it fit through there. I can reach through the wall. I guess it's like got collapsible legs. Nice! I wonder if I should have been able to do that. I'm not going to question it. That doesn't feel right. What was the whole point of like the other fan on the other side then? That doesn't feel right. It's okay. Squeeze it through the hole in the... Squeeze it through the window.
Excellent work, 1K.
Thank you, Byron. Thank you. Yeah. I have a reset button now, which is nice. Yeah, I do like that, so... There's a way to like go back and retry the puzzles again. I was just... I love that I managed to squeeze it through that little window. Just hold it up and just be like, there we go. just squeeze it through. Look, if you're gonna leave the windows big enough to squeeze something through, I'm gonna pull something through. But yeah, there's so much going on here with these fans, and I'm still trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how I would pick up that laser in the first place. Because I could just drop it back on top of the cube on the other side as well. How would it want me to get that? Because then it's also like, if I connect that, that's going to make that fan go? That's just like a back and forth then. So then that would be the intended... how to activate that thing. The only element I'm missing is how would I get the blue? How would I reach the blue? Oh wait, I just had a thought. Was I just being silly? Can the laser go like through the purple? Can it literally just go through the purple? Oh, it can. I could have just picked it up like that. There we go. That's what I was missing. That was what I was confused about. I think I prefer my solution. But yeah, this is definitely a situation of then just put that on there. Connect that to there. And also to the fan. And set it off. And then it's just like floating in the air. Yeah. That is the solution then, I think. Yep. Okay. That's so funny. That's so funny that it let me just take it through. Nice. Well, I got a compliment from Byron as well for my my creative problem-solving techniques. There's a secret over there, but I also saw a hologram here. Thank you. I also like my solution. Hi. What you thinking?
Is it possible that on some level,
Oh,
people want to believe that everything's going to get worse? That it's comforting to think that humanity is bad and every solution will just go wrong? Because that way you're never responsible.
That's true.
You never have to take on responsibility for anything outside yourself. Never have to grow up.
Yeah, very immature approach. But it does make sense. There is some kind of comfort in the thought that, like, well, if everything's screwed anyway, then I don't have to try. But that's exactly the kind of mindset that makes people give up, and that means things stop happening. Alright, what do we got here? You're sorry? What are you sorry for? What happened? What do we got here? Hi. Are they batteries? Are they like fuel supplies? Outside is just so hard though, and inside is comfy. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's just like fully giving up and saying everything is pointless. That is a problem. It's okay to take a break, so long as you don't stop it completely, I think. I think that's the important part. Like, having a break is absolutely... Oh! Byron's in here. Having a break is absolutely necessary sometimes, but don't just give up, because there's so much more. There's so much more to do. Hi.
This is where they must have lived. Athena and Miranda.
Oh.
You know, for a moment, I almost expected to find them here. But the only thing that's still functional is the megastructure.
Oh.
I'm sorry. This must be awfully strange for you being thrown into all this history.
Oh.
But that's why I needed you. Because you're not burdened with all these memories and conflicts and regrets. Weigh on our minds like a nightmare.
Oh. I don't think he's alright. I don't think Byron's alright. He puts on such a strong front, but I'm just like, do you need a hug? Do you want a hug, buddy? I want to give him a hug. A nightmare?
Our civilization is caught in a loop, 1K. We freed ourselves from the simulation, but now we're trapped again, and it's our own fault.
Oh.
We're afraid of taking responsibility, afraid of growing up. Instead, we make up some capitalized words and build up all these myths around them. Nature, balance, the founder, the goal. We're afraid to face the randomness of the cosmos, but equally afraid to imagine a better world.
Oh.
So we're stuck. I've been trying to find a way out for years. Something, anything, to get people to understand that we do actually have free will.
This feels like progress, though.
That building a thriving, expanding civilization doesn't have to involve repeating the mistakes of the past. But I failed.
No.
Over and over.
No. Zariad, hello! Welcome, welcome! Today you're mysterious. Ooh. Well, there's a lot of mysteries in this game, so you'll fit right in. Hello! Nice to see you! Happy Tuesday! Happy Talos Tuesday! You know what? I'm going to ask him why he failed. Because you think what we've discovered here could change things? That feels like a... yeah, obviously. Why did you fail?
Because for some reason, people find it easier to cling to cynicism and self-hate than to actually have hope.
Hope, that word
Because
again.
believing the worst about ourselves, calling ourselves sinners and fools, somehow still seems wise.
And you think what we've discovered here could change things?
Yes.
Yes.
Because this is something
Clearly.
unexpected, an anomaly.
That feels obvious.
Everything we found on this island challenges who we have become. It shows us that different answers are possible. And maybe that can break people out of the loop.
Yeah.
All we need is a spark.
A spark,
Maybe that's
you
why
say?
she made all this. The puzzles, the towers. A way of
spark.
jolting us out of our complacency.
I hope so. I honestly don't know. I don't think so. I want to say I hope so. I'm keeping going with the H word. I hope so.
Thank you, 1K.
Oh.
I hope so too.
No.
We might be wrong, but let's be optimistic.
Yeah.
Now, let's see what else we can find here.
Yes, have a look around. Also, thank you for the dictionary narration redeem. The stream is sponsored by the letter D. Let's see what we got. I'll grab my dictionary. Go to D. The word we have... You're not gonna believe me. Nobody's gonna believe me. I opened up my dictionary and the first word I saw was Doge. Doge, D-O-G-E, pronounced Doge, is in the dictionary as a noun. It's a historical noun. And a Doge is the chief magistrate of Venice or Genoa. The Doge. It's right there. I could... Did you know the word doggo is also in the dictionary? Doggo. An adverb. A doggo is an adverb and it means to remain still and quiet to avoid being discovered. Doggo. Never heard it used like that before. I did not know that was a word. Okay, you're getting like 3 for the price of 1 here because I'm just continuing to read the dictionary. But another word that is right between them is doggerel. A doggerel is a noun which means badly written poetry. It's like this. Take a look at this doggerel. It's just really bad poetry. I love that. Oh, that's great. Right, I'm putting the dictionary down. Let's have a look. Oh, chess! I don't know enough about chess to know what this means. But it doesn't look good for white. What is that? What is that? Oh. What is this? What are these? That tree is very dead. What is that? Ooh, okay. Yeah, these... It's a little unfortunate that these trees were left down here. Because there's obviously nobody to water them anymore, or look after them, and... Yeah, they're just dead. But it doesn't look like the leaves have super rotted, which makes me think they were here recently. Like, it doesn't feel like this place has been abandoned for a very long time. What is this? What is this? Is this gonna be important? I hope I'm taking a photo of it. Oh. Okay. Keep going. What else is in here? What is this? What is this?
Melville, eyes on 1K's stream. Is this thing what I think it is?
What is this?
Blow my fuse box. It sure looks that way. Best not touch it until I get there.
Rot would only occur if there were bacteria, so maybe it was super airtight. Oh, that is also possible, but... Yeah, I guess that could be possible. I was gonna say, but we walked in, but the doors were like motion sensors. So if they are airtight doors, that would make sense. Also, hi, Georgie. Of course, sound advice, but what is it? Why not? You won't get here in time. My curiosity is too great. Or your advice is heard, understood, and boring as fuses. What would 1K say? I think... I'm gonna ask what it is. I want to know what it is. I really do want to do the last one, but... Oh, of course, sound advice, but what is it?
I think it's a somnodrome. It's a sort of analytics tool for processing mental data that Melampus dreamed up.
But all he ever did was sketch out the theory. As far as I'm aware, he never actually built one.
Looks like the founder gave it a go.
Can you explain it like I was born yesterday? Because I was.
Well, what we know is that our deeper algorithms are hard to pass.
Thanks.
Melampus stipulated that the computational power to interpret them in real time would always be beyond us. But in theory, the somnodrome would interpret that data and loop it directly to our senses.
People were hoping to find answers to the big questions by having a conversation with our own subconscious.
That is trippy.
If you ask me, it's solipsistic at best, and pseudoscience regardless.
That may be. But if the founder figured it out, then that device could be an extremely important discovery.
It's like robo-hypnotism. We should try it, we should study it, we should disable it, we should try it. We should try it. What's the worst that can happen, right?
I would advise against it.
Okay.
You may have survived all those data stream overloads, but interface with that thing and you're liable to get bricked. Not to mention risking the data we could get from it.
Okay. Fine. Let's get the data instead. After we get the data, maybe I can plug in then?
Sounds like a plan. Melville, I'm shutting this thing down until you can get here. 1K, get on with exploring the rest of the lab.
I'm scared of dying. I'm very reckless and curious, but I do still have a fear of death, so... Oh, but just imagine me saying it in the most disappointed voice. Like, I'm just like... Fine. We should get the data. Fine. Anyway, what time is it? It is 6 o'clock already. I need to stop the stream soon, but I want to see what's on here first. Somnodrome prototype. Melampus believed that the answers we're looking for, the correct way for the individual to exist ethically in society and the world, are within us. Our failure to him was not failing to create a better system, but failing to truthfully reflect what already exists within our minds. A failure of connection, between the high and the low, the inner and the outer. On most days that seems wrong to me, but sometimes when I think of where New Jerusalem is headed, I wonder if the Somnodrome doesn't hold an answer after all. I took some time to build a prototype according to the original blueprints, but there's a lot Melampus didn't account for. Still, I'm almost certain I could apply some of my own knowledge and make it work. The question is, should I? Really, it's just like robo-hypnotism, huh? Also, Bronsoir, hello! Welcome, welcome! Nice to see you! I feel bad, it's like I'm right as I'm about to end the stream, but hi, nice to see you! The perils of time zones. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay, never mind, there's a little bit more. I should be stopping the stream, but I don't want to. It always happens. I need to go get dinner, but I don't want to. I want to keep playing. Oh, to be a responsible adult sucks. And Grace, no, hello, welcome, welcome. Is this a teleporter? This is a teleporter, isn't it? Or like a matter transference device. This is like a matter transference device. That is very interesting. I can't wait for that to show up in the puzzles. Thank you for throwing something at me. I do. I need to go get dinner, but
wow.
But I'm reading this first. There are schematics. This is a bad idea, probably. From Thekla. Thekla's the super religious one. Beloved founder, wherever you have gone, I continue to have faith in... something. You are our mother, our creator, the chosen of the progenitor. I am certain that this is a test, a trial like the ones you faced in the simulation, and we will learn from your example and keep the faith. Praise your name, Thekla. Shut up. Shut up. Now I'm a project. How'd the tests go? Trials 1310 to 1392. Results confirm the anomaly is consistent. Thank you. Thekla should play Talos 1, absolutely. No, Thekla would just stay in the first room and not try to solve the puzzles because it's the will of Elohim. Trials 1393 to 1551. There was no error in Trial 108. The error is in our understanding. Trials 1552 to 1701. Something happened. We need to start over. Oh. Oh. Right, this one's just called Next. Next, from Miranda to Athena. I went ahead and ran the next set of trials anyway. I know you said to wait, but the data we got from the last batch was just too amazing. Every step leads to the next, like a progression of musical notes. We're so close. Oh, so did Miranda do that? No. No, Athena did this. Athena said we needed to start over. But Miranda kept going? Oh. Right, let's see if these schematics scramble my brain. Yep. Oops. Oopsie. I simply cannot resist. Hi.
The singularity sustained itself longer this time.
Did we get the data?
We did. I think we just obsoleted quantum physics.
Oh, maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need to be able to replicate these results.
You know, I've been wondering. You told me that in the simulation, one thing that kept you motivated was looking for answers. Do you think that with the work we're doing, we'll ever run out of questions to ask?
Probably not.
I don't think so. Trying to understand the universe means asking the same question over and over. How? How do you make fire? How do earthquakes happen? How does gravity work? How do particles behave? You keep digging deeper, finding another set of mechanisms, another set of hows. Step by step, you demystify reality. But then, if you keep doing it long enough, one day, you run out. You've answered all the hows. You know how the universe works. So, now what?
Now you ask why? Isn't that the next step?
Yes.
It's not quite that easy. The question of why cannot be answered. Even if it could, it would only be followed by another why. At some point, you have to accept that it all just exists.
Some questions.
But there is another set of questions. What's next? You've stripped away the layers of mystery, you've laid bare the machinery. Now you have to start building, to add your own layers of meaning.
Oh, I'm back. Oh. Oh, hi.
Are you okay? You overloaded again.
Yeah, that's the third time now, I think. I'm fine. I saw Athena again.
Yes, I saw. It came through on your stream.
Ah.
Strange to hear her voice again. But that was her. The way I remember her. The real Athena. Not this imaginary founder.
How well did you know her?
I'd like to think I knew her well. There was just a handful of us in those days. small family in the ruins of a dead civilization. It was hard. Harder than anyone else can possibly imagine. We had nothing except what Alexandra Drennan and the Institute had left us. Now that everyone lives in civilization, they don't understand how necessary it was for us to build that civilization.
Yeah.
They can fantasize about living in balance, limiting growth.
They didn't have to do the hard work,
retreating
yeah.
behind our walls. They don't understand what it really means to live in the wilderness. How close we came to not making it. How many people we lost.
Oh.
Yema was just the first. But Athena understood. She believed in humanity. She believed in us. In the inherent value of consciousness. Her dreams were so much bigger. She wanted us to reclaim the Earth.
Oh, wow.
To reach for the stars. To build and grow and learn.
So the goal is so bizarre then. So why isn't she remembered that way? Like, where did this goal come from? Everyone's all like, oh yeah, it's the Founder's will for us to stop. But it doesn't sound like that's what she would want at all. So why isn't she remembered that way?
The city was already changing before she left, turning inwards, forgetting the future. Once she was gone, other people shaped her memory.
It's easy to warp it.
Turned her into the symbol they needed. I understand all that, as depressing as it may be. What I don't understand is why she didn't tell me.
No.
If she came here to do all this, why didn't she bring me along?
I think it's because she knew that the people she left behind would need someone to lead the charge to discover all of this. If like Byron had come along with her, there'd be no one coming out on this expedition. If they're all so set on their stability, they might not have reached this point. Byron needed to be left behind, as horrible as that sounds, in order to make everyone proceed forwards. Oh. I don't know what to put here. I kind of want to... I want to say the first one. I want to say, I'm sorry. Must have been hard to lose your mentor.
It was. But maybe I was wrong. And she isn't as lost as I thought she was. If this is all a test, maybe the answer is waiting for us in the megastructure. Speaking of which, let's get back to exploring. Melville should have reconnected the next station by now.
Excellent! Nice! Wow, okay. I am going to head out of here. I'm going to find a little puzzle chamber I can dip into to make the game autosave. And then I really do have to stop. I want to keep playing. This game is so special. There's something about it. I want to just keep going, but I need dinner. I need some dinner. Okay. Step a toe into 6. We've got reconnaissance. And that is where I shall start the next stream. Yeah, this doesn't have manual saves. There aren't, like, the only way the game saves is, like, it auto-saves just, like, all the time. But it does mean that sometimes like I logged out last time after finding a puzzle, and then I had to go and find it again because I didn't, like, step inside and it didn't auto-save. But I'm learning how to make it autosave now. But oh, I love this game so much. This is so fun. Right, I gotta go get some dinner sorted. So Talos Tuesday, my favorite. So with that, I shall head on over to here and we can find somebody to raid. Let's see who's on. Let's see who we got. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I love this game so much. I'm so happy. I'm so sad I've got to wait a whole week to play it again because I'm so busy. I've got a busy week. I've got a busy weekend. It's my mum's birthday on Sunday, so I won't be doing a Sunday stream like I usually do. But I will be the week after. But yes, it is. I will have a nice dinner, thank you. I'm really hungry now because I didn't eat much for lunch. I woke up late and kind of just snacked for lunch, so I'm ready for dinner now. It is time. I'm gonna eat so much. Right, who's on? Who's on? Who should we raid? Oh, who haven't I raided in a while? Oh, I haven't raided Kieran in a while. I keep meaning to. I keep wanting to raid Kieran and just ending up raiding somebody else. But it's been a little while. I think I'm going to send you over to Kieran because she's just starting her stream now, so we'll go from like the end of one stream to the start of another. Feels nice. But yes, Kieran is a Red Panda VTuber, and she's doing a Pokemon Ironmon run. So it's probably going to be intense. It'll probably be intense. Also, I'm seeing her chat saying cat cam. Did I just miss a cat? I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to be so sad. Anyway, I'm going to send you over Kieran's way. Here is the raid message. To everyone who's subbed, we got bongos. If you're not subbed, we got hearts. And I'm sending you over. Yeah, I'm friends with so many red pandas. I know a lot of red pandas. I don't know how that happened, but they're all very cool. But yes, I shall go and rest and get some dinner now. Boop! There we go. Raid setup. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. I hope you have fun over at Kieran's stream if you follow the raid train along. But yes, it is time for me to get distracted, apparently. It's time for me to go get some dinner. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. And until next time, bye-bye!